Excellent. Already got the link set up. So, close that tab. Alright, let's do this. This piano music. This piano music never gets old. Let's make a YouTube post while I'm getting things set up here. There we go. Hey, what's up, Adam? Hey, that's totally fine, Autumn. Put your family first. I would do the same thing if I were in your position, so no hard feelings whatsoever. Family comes first, Autumn. And Bradley, how are you doing today? I'm looking forward to playing more of this today. Connection in games has been ass recently, so you just bought a big 30-foot Ethernet cable. Yeah, you do what you gotta do, mate. Hey, Jay-Z, how are you doing today? I'm looking forward to seeing what happens today in the mod. Because towards the end of our last session, Monika had what seemed to be her confession interrupted, so I'm curious to see what happens today. And I'm also curious whether or not we'll start getting to the new parts of the mod today. I really want to. I really want to get to that point today, where we can start looking at the new stuff. Probably gonna give up on your solo playthrough and just watch mine. Easier that way? Damn. Well, we'll experience this story together. Yeah, well, I wish your mom all the best, Autumn. I wish your mom all the best in her recovery. You know, it really hurts to read. It's just that your motivation for mods have been on the sharp decline lately. Yeah, I've been there, Bradley. Yeah, there's a reason I'm hanging out on the menu music. Here. I'll turn it up. A little bit, yeah. I don't want it to be too loud. Turn it up in game here. I'm definitely gonna get a copy of this menu theme and put it in Moss later, because I love this menu theme. It just has a really nice mood to it. Alright, well, let's get back into it. It's been a couple days since we last played. And that's right, we stopped on the day of the festival. This is the make or break point of this mod, in my opinion. This is the make or break point. We asked Monika if we wanted to spend the festival together. So this is the make or break point, in my opinion. It's the day of the festival. I checked my phone for the time. 6:21 a.m. There's also a text from Sayori from 2:15 a.m. That doesn't seem right. For Christ's sake, Sayo. Her text basically consists of her asking me to help her carry the cupcakes. And you couldn't have sent that this morning? Apparently her and Natsuki made a few too many. Gee, yeah, I wonder why. It's almost like they were making cupcakes for an event. Oh, Bradley's already ripped the menu theme. Thanks, mate. I'll be sure to put that in Moss later. I owe you one. To be completely honest, I'm surprised we still have any cupcakes left. Yeah, knowing how Sayuri is with her cupcakes and whatnot. Or should I just say, her with sweets in general. She's like Kirby. Natsuki was brave leaving them with her, giving her affinity for midnight snacking. Uh-huh. Yup. If she did eat any, though, can't say I blame her. As I forced myself out of bed, I decided to scroll through mine and Monika's texts from last night. It really is adorable how she's seemingly looking forward to spending time with me rather than the festival. Wow. Wow, okay. Priorities. She's got them. After stretching, I begin my morning routine. Once I'm in the kitchen, I check my phone for the time. It's only gone 7, so I've got enough time to have a quick breakfast before I go help Sayori. One of these days I'll actually have to cook something for breakfast. Or rather, I'll have time to actually cook something. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Whilst I'm eating my cereal, I can't help but be a little nervous about the festival. It's only fair, this was kind of impromptu, what Monika suggested. So, perfectly fair. Okay then, Autumn. I'll take your word for it. Sure, when I was just going around the festival in the first 2 school years, it was kind of fun. Because you weren't actually performing at it. Your cat. If you say so. That's not something I needed to hear about, Autumn. You don't need to mention that to me. But back then, I wasn't part of an event. Yeah, exactly. It's a whole different thing, going to the event versus performing at the event. 2 very different things. Just gotta keep my nerves in check. It's not long till I find myself outside Sayori's house. I did send her a text letting her know that I was ready. But that was almost 10 minutes ago. What's taking you so long, Sayo? As if I need to ask on the day of the festival. I just hope it's not the worst case scenario here. Like many times before, I let myself inside. Since we've known each other for so long, we made it a habit of coming and going from each other's homes as if we were family. I go upstairs and timidly wait at Sayori's door after knocking. Sayori! Nothing. Give it a minute or two before I knock again. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! Still nothing. I got some mirroring of the original here. Hold on to your butts, ladies and gentlemen. Contemplate going in and waking her up. But isn't that something a boyfriend would do? Regardless, it just feels right. I grip the handle tightly and sigh. Can't believe I'm doing this. Yeah. I gently open the door. Ben! What are you... Shit! Sorry, Sayori! Soon as I opened the door, Sayori was hastily putting her pajama top back on before I saw anything. Get out! Get out! Caleb, get out, you pervert! God damn it. Maud wanted to play a joke. I quickly closed Sayori's door and put my back against the wall. Well, you were taking forever, Cinnamon Bun. It's your fault. It's your fault for taking so long. What a wonderful way to start my day. Yes, indeed, almost. Getting a look at your best friend like that. Like shit, man. And to be fair, he did knock. Twice, I think. Just now. Yeah, twice. Just wait until tonight, Sayori. I talked her through the door. Should I wait outside? Yeah, you should! Jesus, what are you gonna be like with Monika? I feel my blood rush to my face with that comment before I silently go outside. Damn. Not long after I'm outside, I'm joined by Sayori, who's struggling to carry 4 densely packed containers of cupcakes. She hands me 2 of them. There aren't many words between us. Sorry about earlier, Sayori. Yeah, sure. That face says it all about where her mind is at. Jesus. She's just like, I ain't buying that shit, Ben. She gives me a stern look. From now on, if you want to come in my room, you knock. Got it? But I did! You just... Got it? Ugh, got it. I relent. It's not too long until Sayori bursts into laughter. Oh my god, Ben! You're way too easy to fluster. I had brushed that assertion off, but it's true. Yeah, you keep pressing him, eventually he just gives in. Ugh, come on, let's just go. One more round of laughter from Sayori, we head off for school. Once we're coming up to the school gates, we bump into a familiar face. Hey, you two. Nice to see you a bit early. That's a pretty good test, I gotta give it to Sayori. When you put it like that, Bradley. One that our boy did not pass. Monika greets us both with a smile. Hey, Monika. You excited for the festival? Seems like Sayori is opting to avoid mentioning our little incident. That's probably for the best. Thank fuck for that. Honestly, I didn't sleep well last night because it was on my mind. Hopefully this coffee kicks in soon. Monika proudly holds up a coffee cup before we head inside. Sayori and I follow suite. You just need suit, no E. Once we get inside the club room, Sayori takes her 2 containers and heads to the front desk. I rest mine on a nearby desk whilst Monika makes her way up to me. Hey, I got the pamphlets assembled last night. Want to check them out? Of course! She proudly takes one of the assembled pamphlets and hands it to me. Yeah, let's see the results of our handiwork. After all, we struggled mightily with that printer. Because as we discussed last time, printers are the bane of human existence. As I flick through the pages, I marvel at how professional everything looks. The design is crisp and clear, and everyone's poems are displayed neatly. These look amazing, Monika. Literally, we should just use emails now. It is. Thanks, Ben. She smiles dreamily at me before looking away slightly. She seems to be deep in thought about something. Her eyes then lock back onto mine. She lowers her voice in an attempt to not catch Sayori's attention. You still up for spending time with me after the event? Wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, me neither. Why are we whispering? Just festival stuff. The festival, Jay-Z. It's the day of the festival. Would rather eat a stack of paper than use the stack paper. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, she was kinda telling the truth. Emphasis on kinda. Yeah, I knew what you meant. The smirk on Sayori's face hints that she's aware of our plan. Though she seems to be welcome to Monika and I spending more time together. We'll just have to keep an eye on her. Make sure that's really the case. Of course, I don't know if that's something she's always been up for, or if she still feels bad about what happened at the cafe. Why not both? Given that it's Sayori, it's more likely the former. Both girls soon go off to start setting out the pamphlets and cupcakes on the desks. There's still some stray cupcakes on the front desk. Maybe I could... Ah, fuck it, Natsuki's not here yet. I reached my hand out and... Ow! Where did you come from? Cupcake gremlin here. Natsuki, where did you come from? What the f... Not a chance in the world, fucko. Well, not yet, anyways. I rubbed the hand that Natsuki smacked. Didn't even hear her enter the room! She's sneaky like that. Seriously, how did you do that? Give me answers, Natsuki. When did you turn into a fucking cupcake ninja? Oh well, I guess I deserve that. Morning to you too, Nat. Do I need to smack your face too? No, I don't think so. Good. Still reserve the right to, though. Well, looks like she's in a good mood, so I can't really complain. Yuri giggles gently from across the room. I walk over to her as she's setting her belongings on the table. Morning, Yuri. Good morning to you too, Ben. How's your hand doing? Yuri must have noticed I'm still rubbing my right hand. It still stings, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Just how hard did Natsuki slap me? Yes. My attention is then drawn to the items that now decorate Yuri's desk. There's assorted candles, an essential oil diffuser, and, taking up the 2 desks next to her, a large folded banner. Let's see it! Let's get that hung! Damn, Yuri. You really went all out for this. Yuri smiled dreamily to herself, acknowledging my compliment with a polite nod. I wouldn't do less for an occasion such as this, especially ones run by my friends. Well, I'm still a little nervous for the recital stuff, or the recital itself. I'm confident enough that the rest of you will make the event special. I wouldn't underestimate you like that. You'll be fine, Yuri, I promise. I hope you're right. What a scenario that would be. I place a hand on Yuri's shoulder to reassure her, causing her to hide her face behind both her lavender hair and a veil of crimson. Sensing the impending awkwardness of the situation, I changed the topic. So... Hello, random name! What random name shall I call you, by the way? How are you doing today, by the way? Could I help you hang the banner up? Of course, Ben. You don't know? Chat, help him, help random name here decide on a name for today. Let me just get a stool. Oh, did you just see a playthrough for this mod? Yep, I'm currently on the day of the festival, if you're wondering where we're at. I'm hoping to get to some of the new stuff with this mod today, since we had kind of a short session a couple days ago, since there was a late night hockey game. And I love my hockey, if you don't know. Yuri goes off towards the supply closet, or as we know it, Natsuki's dungeon. It's wonderful seeing everyone this active for the festival. Hey! Nice! More like Natsuki's jail cell? Oh, trust me, I have been told by many people about, in vague terms, how this mod ends, and that as a Monika lover myself, I should be ready for what's to come at the end of the mod. So I have been well warned, believe me. But I appreciate it all the same. It took a bit of teamwork to sort out the banner, but eventually the club room was all set for the festival. Personally, I think we've outdone ourselves. Looks pretty nice. That's a lot of candles for an event, by the way. Some people would probably say we've gone overboard for a literature event, but I think it just shows our dedication to the club. It's one way of looking at it, that's for sure. Honestly, everyone, this looks better than I could have imagined. I can't thank each of you enough. I know you want this to be something special. We all do. I don't believe I've been this confident in myself for a while. If anything, doing all of this for the club is me giving back a little something for your efforts. Aha! I know I've been a bit of a pain in the ass about all this, but I really want the club to succeed too, you know? Plus, we're all in this together. We've got this! Took the words right out of my mouth. With our shared enthusiasm at its highest peak, we prepare for the start of our event. You don't need an apostrophe there for this sentence. I can't wait! And now let's hear about how it goes. Ah! The festival was hell. A highly awkward, tense silence fills the club room. So what kind of hell are we talking about? Just... Modmer Festival Goes Good challenge? That would be a fun thing to do. Just look through a bunch of different mods that include the festival and try to find one where the festival actually goes well. If anybody watching either now or in the future can name one, put it in the comments. Cause Monika before story is my answer to that, Bradley. Monika before story. A highly awkward, tense silence fills the club room. Yeah, the room doesn't look trashed. So, like, it wasn't, like, rowdy people, at least from what I can assume just looking at the room. So, was it just low turnout? Or people were just being rude while you were presenting? Or what? Let's find out. To say our event was a disaster would be an understatement. It wasn't any fault of our own. Some of those students. My head hurts just thinking about it. Of course, Natsuki's cupcakes went down a treat. But that doesn't excuse the dickish behavior and attitudes of some of the students we had the misfortune of having visit us. I think some of these students is what you meant to say. Poor Yuri ended up leaving earlier than anyone expected. Yeah, probably couldn't handle that kind of behavior directed towards them. Me being concerned, I went to check on her. She'd hidden herself by the stairwell near the roof and was having a panic attack. Jesus, just how inconsiderate were some of these people? That's what I want to know. How inconsiderate were some of these people? I stayed to help her through it. It wouldn't have been right for me to leave her in that state. By the time we'd gotten back, things hadn't gotten much better. After the last group had left, Monika had taken it upon herself to cancel the event. To say she was devastated would only be sugarcoating it. I feel like I should apologize for what happened. There isn't an instant response, aside from a few suppressed sniffles from Yuri. Sayori's looking out the window. Natsuki's trying to comfort Yuri. I'm just sitting at a desk with my head in my hands, trying desperately to forget about the events that transpired. I guess I just... Monika falls silent, tears starting to slowly form in her eyes. I'm sorry that this didn't turn out the way you hoped. And I totally understand if you don't want to spend the rest of the festival together today. Monika, you don't have to apologize for anything. Sayori speaks up with a noticeable quiver in her delivery. I decide to speak up. Sayori's right. None of us could have predicted what was going to happen. Even as I speak, I feel unsure of what I'm saying. Monika looks straight at me. Excuse me a minute. Monika turns on her heel and practically storms out of the room. Due to the silence in the clubroom, you can all hear Monika's echoing footsteps and the fading sounds of her starting to cry. None of us can think of anything to say. Not like there's much to say in this situation. I'll be right back. Ben? I'm sorry, I pause, giving me enough time to clarify my thoughts. Remembering how Monika was when something as small as a printer malfunction happened, God only knows what she's going to be like now. Good man. Recognizing the situation. Gotta make sure Monika's okay. Before Sayori can say anything else, I rush out of the door. Forget any ideas. Screw what ideas any of them get. Can't just leave her on her own when she's like that. Missing a word there. In that last line. I try to call out to her in vain, only to be greeted by the sounds of my voice echoing through the empty corridors. I press on, getting progressively faster as I reach the familiar stairwell. If there's one place Monika would have retreated to, it'd be the roof. Once I open the door, I can spot Monika in the corner of my eye. She's hunched over on the bench where we've been sitting together recently, sobbing fairly loudly. Her crying on Sunday was one thing. This is something else. Yes. Comfort the Moni. Give her head pats. Like this. I will never tire of giving you head pats. Good. I'm glad to hear that you are, at least. Oh, that's not the right one. Hey, what's up, Jester? I think it's been a while since I have seen you, if you've been here before. So I remember somebody with the name Jester in my past streams. So how are you doing today? Coming in at kind of a sad moment. We're on the day of the festival right now, and we're on the roof approaching Monika, who's crying over what happened with the festival today. After taking a deep breath, I walk over and sit down next to her. Missing a word there. She slightly tilts her head to acknowledge my presence, but she remains partially silent. Feeling as it would be the right thing to do, I rest my arm over her shoulder. Yep. Just be her rock right now. That's what she needs. Ben? Monika. I can't say enough how sorry I am about what happened at our event. But you've got nothing to apologize for. Besides, this runs deeper than just the event for me. I don't understand. Does this have to do with the people who were rowdy during the event? Is this something to do with them, or is this something bigger than that? It's been like this for years. Guys, I think it's the latter. I don't like the sound of that. I don't understand why myself. I've accepted how things are. I've accepted how things are? Could you elaborate for me? What is she on about? Unless she's trying to tell me something? Monika's eyes pierce mine, her tears now more pronounced than before. Despite them being the same beautiful green eyes I've come to know, the look she's giving me is one that seems almost alien to me. One of deep pain and sorrow. Because she never lets this show. She tries so hard to keep this buried. Also, how are you doing today, Cyrilkins? There are no longer the radiant eyes of a dedicated, high-achieving school idol. They now resemble the eyes of a broken girl who just wants to be understood. Again, nothing that I would have ever expected from Monika. Yeah, because she doesn't want you to see this. Can I trust you, Ben? Of course. Can always confide in me. I'll always be here for you. The way she asked that worries me. As it should. This is serious shit, I feel like. Monika raises to her feet, wiping her eyes with her sleeve as she does so. Ever since I was younger, my dad would always push me to excel at everything. Normally, that shouldn't be a problem. I'm sure most parents want their child to do the best that they can. Well, it's only right. But the problem, my dear, is when it goes too far. 'Cause striving for an unhealthy level of perfection is just... It's not good for you. It does things to you. Shit, as somebody that does like individual level speedruns on occasions in mostly Sonic games, yeah, I kind of know what that's like. Once you start getting to a really high level at something, trying to be perfect, just... it kind of breaks you. Yeah, I saw what you said in the mod chat on the server of me about it. That's the first time I've heard somebody describe the end of this mod as a fever dream, so now I'm even less sure what to expect at the end. I don't know what is waiting for me at the end of this mod, but everybody keeps warning me against it. Like, for real. Everybody who has played it, that is aware of the fact that I'm playing it, has told me, beware the ending. But when my grades started to slightly slump in grade school, he started to act out. Like, you can only be called stupid and a failure so many times until you kind of start to believe it. But you're like the furthest thing from stupid. I was stupid because I thought that things would get better, that things would change. I feel like this... is the perfect spot to insert the line, "Have I ever told you the definition of insanity?" The only thing that changed was how bad the pressure from not just my dad, but from school as a whole got. She stops, slightly choking on her words. It's okay. Take your time. We have all day. She takes a moment to collect herself. Hey, what's up, Onyx? How's your day been today? Do you remember the first poem I ever shared with you? Monika's solemn, yet still vibrant eyes stare into my own. It almost feels like she's trying to look beyond my eyes and into my heart. I nod slowly, and Monika sighs, not moving her gaze one bit. Well, was about me. Like, I used to be able to tolerate being placed on a pedestal because of how well off I seemed. But now... Her voice chokes slightly. I fucking hate it. She turns away from me and takes a few steps forward. If your PC's using that much RAM, with just that much stuff open, you might want to get that looked at. Just saying. It would be one thing, yeah, that may be it. That may be it. Just that you've left it on for a while. But yeah, that's concerning. Because it would have been one thing if you were running that, if you were running the AI, but if not, then yeah, that's kind of concerning. Are you telling me that scene is coming up in 2 days? Because I've been warned about that. Upgraded it a while ago to hold more, so it has 48 total. Oh, okay. Okay. So you got plenty to spare. Even though I can't see her face, I can tell if she's looking beyond the horizon of the nearby city. Looking beyond the roof's wire fence. As if she's seeking something. You know, Ben, halfway through the second year, I was gonna jump off the roof. Guys, I think Monika needs a hug. Does she need a hug? I think she needs a hug. This is sad, man. Just because I couldn't take it anymore. That's how bad it got. Monika looks right at me with glassy eyes. I'm speechless. Whatever I may have expected Monika to tell me, anything relating to suicidal thoughts never crossed my mind. Ah, nice. She inches a little closer towards me. You're the first person I've ever told that part to. Why? My voice comes off as a shaky whisper. Monika averts her eyes in response. Why me, of all people? What about the rest of the club? The rest of the club have their own issues that they've trusted me with. To have me burden them with what's basically nothing but petty shit compared to what any of them are going through, that would be selfish. No, it wouldn't! They're your friends, Monika! Aside from Sayori, I don't know anything about what any of the other girls are going through. But I know this. If they couldn't trust you, I doubt they'd tell you what was going on. Monika's eyes don't meet mine. She only shrinks into herself more. It's not selfish or burdening them with anything. They would care, Monika. She remains silent for a few moments. She then returns to the bench and sits, on the verge of crying once more. Why did you come up here, Ben? Because I love you. Well, that was sudden. I was wondering if we would get that today, but I wasn't expecting it to come out like this. I spoke without thinking. How could I let that slip at a time like this? Monika's stammer into silence affirms my dread that she had, in fact, heard that I'd just inadvertently confessed. I came up because I was worried about you. After yesterday, I was panicking about what you'd be like if the event went wrong, I think is what you meant, not went wrong. And I just wanted to make sure you were okay? I choked slightly on my own words. There's no way in hell she's gonna fall for that excuse. I'd be better off just shutting my mouth. To my surprise, Monika squeezes my hand and shuffles closer to me. Monika? You're like the first guy I've met that actually listens to me. That takes my problems seriously. And she pauses for a moment. You let me be me. Tears well up in Monika's eyes again. This time they're accompanied by a smile. God, how I've missed that smile. I squeeze Monika's hand in return. There's been something I've wanted to tell you for a while now. Her smile doesn't leave her face. The look in her eyes makes it known that she's realized I'm using the words she spoke to me at the cafe. Well, truth is, I love you, Ben. Monika finishes my sentence. I tried to understand it so many times. Believe me, I wanted to tell you a long time ago, but I couldn't understand my own feelings. It sounds crazy, but before I met you, it felt like a piece of me was missing. Monika moves her hand from mine up to my cheek. It wasn't until I met you that I figured out what that piece was. To say I'm stunned would be an understatement. I'd only just figured out that Monika liked me that way. The signs were there at the cafe, mate. The signs were there. I had no idea that her affection for me ran this deep. Monika, I barely able to get my words out. Oh, just hug each other already. Come on. However, I'm soon able to regain myself and pull her into a tight embrace. There you go. I love you too, Monika. That's the only thought of mine I can put into words. I know I could have. I know I could have. But I wanted to play through it all again so that I could refresh myself. For what's to come in Act 2. Because otherwise, just jumping into Act 2... Since last playing the demo, which was a long time ago, I would just be totally lost. So that's why I did it. It's nothing compared to what just poured out of her mouth, but how could I possibly compare to that? I can't put into words how deeply I care about you. Monika hums gently. Say, how long have you been into me? Oh, come on, you can be honest with her right now, mate. Her sudden question takes me a little off guard, but I can be honest with her. Since second year, you always made English class worth going through. And you, to be honest, she ponders, around 2 months after we met, maybe a month and a half. How does she manage to be this adorable? Even after her sobs from earlier. We stay in each other's arms for a few more moments. There was a kitty at my door. It feels as if the world around us has frozen in place, allowing us both to take in this moment. Yep. Just savor it. Just savor this moment, mate. The slightly blustery winds don't faze us. The distant sounds of the city are eclipsed by the thumping sounds of my heart. There aren't many words between us, but it doesn't matter in the slightest. No, it does not. This blissful silence is what we needed. It feels like an eternity before I speak again. I think we should start getting back before the others come looking for us. I know. If I could spend the rest of the day up here with you, I wouldn't mind that one bit. Me neither. I feel Monika burrow her head deeper into my shoulder. Neither of us want this moment to end. But of course, the rest of the club's waiting for us. We release each other, smiling brightly. So, I guess that makes us a couple now? She nods. I wouldn't want it any other way. So what do you want to tell the others? She thinks for a bit. I think the club's had enough shock for one day. Could we maybe keep it between us for the time being? Given everything that's happened today, I understand her request. I take her hand firmly in mine and squeeze it. Can go whatever pace you want, Monika. Thank you. Hand in hand, we then walk back down into the corridor. Well, I'm glad we got that resolved. So it's confirmed. Our suspicions from not yesterday, but the 10th are confirmed. I mean, it's been obvious for a while the way they've been acting between each other, but it's still nice to see it finally happened. The walk back towards the club room carries a loving silence. Luckily for us, we didn't bump into many students during our walk. The ones we did walk past, though, didn't seem to notice us, being more focused on the school's festivities. That's probably for the best. Before we reach the club room door, Monika lets go of my hand and glances through the door's glass pane. How's everyone in there? Sayori's pacing around the room, Yuri's reading, and Natsuki's asleep? Well, that's what it looks like anyway. She's starting to seem like her usual self again. For all the tears, it's a welcome return. You want to head in? After you, Ben. I then opened the door to let us in. Monika's earlier observation had proven to be correct. Judging by the lack of decorations, it seems they've been quite busy. Think you meant T. Think your finger got jammed between the T and the F key. That'd definitely go some ways to explain Natsuki's little snooze. As soon as the door closes, Sayori looks in mine and Monika's direction and walks over. Ben, Monika? There's noticeable concern in Sayori's voice. We weren't gone too long, were we? You two were gone for like 20 minutes. What happened? Guess that answers my question. I go to answer, but Monika beats me to it. I got overwhelmed and stormed off. When Ben found me, I was crying. Monika then looks over at me, smiling sincerely. We talked it over, and I guess I took it too personally. It's nothing, really. You just needed someone to talk to, and I'm just glad I could be there for you. I fail to contain the smile on my face. You guys... keep it down. Natsuki yawns from her desk. God damn it, Natsuki. Monika goes over to her, presumably to wake her up. Noticing mine and Monika's return, Yuri comes up to Sayori and I. You were gone for a while. Part of me even considered you'd both ditched us and gone home. Where would that idea even come from? Judging by the look on Sayori's face, it seems as if the same thought might have crossed her mind, too. No, Yuri! I found her on the roof and just... I felt it right to comfort her, I suppose. Need to keep my promise to Monika. Sayori gives me an earnest smile. Yuri does the same, but looks to the side as she does so. Fine. That sounds... awfully romantic. If only she knew. All I can do is nervously laugh off that comment as I scratch the back of my neck. If things had played out a bit differently, maybe Monika would have wanted to tell the rest of the club straight away? Put it this way, I think if it wasn't the day of the festival, and so much shit had gone wrong, I think she would be perfectly fine sharing it with you guys. Maybe not? What do I know? As she said, the club's had enough surprises for one day. As, my buddies and I at work would often say whenever we say this phrase, what do I know? I just work here. I'll talk to her about it later. We're just a club member after all. Natsuki and Monika eventually rejoin us. Does it look like Strawberry Shortcake here is too happy from being woken up from her nap? Natsuki herself looks like she needs an energy drink to fully wake up. Yeah, sounds about right. Now, I know the festival wasn't what we were hoping for, but I think I've come up with something that'll make it up to you all. The other girls look at Monika with expectant eyes. I know this nice little place in town. You know where I'm on about. Monika looks towards Sayori and Natsuki. We're going back there, huh? The spark in their eyes lets both her and I know that they remember the cafe. Yuri looks a little lost, though. Yeah, you weren't there for that, Yuri. I don't know where you were that day, but you missed out. Trust me, Yuri, you're gonna love it. I'm sure I will, Natsuki. With that said, just wait outside the school gates for me. I'll be right with you. Just gotta lock up first. The girls then go their separate ways to collect their stuff. Seizing the moment, I quickly go over to Monika. Hey. We both keep our voices low to not get anyone else's attention. You sure about going to the cafe? Of course. I think we all deserve to relax after today. I get that, don't worry. We smile in silence for a minute or two. We get some more time alone again.
I promise I'll make it up to you. You really gave me a reason to smile today, Ben.
This is something I'm gonna have to get used to, isn't it? I gently give her hand a tight squeeze. I'll see you outside.
In a bit.
I quickly collect my bag and follow Sayuri out the door. She does give me a sly look as if she knows something's going on between Monika and I. I really wish I could tell Sayuri, but until Monika's ready to go public, these lips will remain sealed. Not like it's been exactly hard to tell the way that you two have been acting towards each other. It's not an unreasonable conclusion to come to. Cafe music again. I really like this cafe music. It's good. It's nice. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. There, that's a little better. The walk to the cafe was a long and relatively quiet one. It's a remix of a Daft Punk song. Oh, I did not know that. Very cool. Monika and I mostly trailed behind the others, occasionally getting a hold of each other's hands. I can honestly say that if Sayuri, Natsuki, and Yuri weren't with us, we might have been a bit more confident in showing our affection. But that's something that can always happen another day, right? Yeah, once she's ready to go public, mate. Just be patient. There's one thing you gotta have at this rate, it's patience. But that's something that can always happen another day, right? I like to think so. As soon as we got in the cafe, Monika excused herself from the rest of the group as she needed to use the bathroom. As the rest of us sit down and get comfy, I find myself stuck in a daydream. Didn't think this day could get crazier than the event, but thankfully I was wrong. It's probably gonna take some time for it to actually cement itself in my head that Monika is my girlfriend. So, about you and Monika, Ben? Natsuki stammers, knocking me out of dreamland. Huh? When's the wedding? She asks that with a mix of snark and sass that only Natsuki can pull off. My eyes widen. I ship it! Yuri nods in agreement. I'm at a loss for words. It's not like you made it hard to figure out, mate, to be fair to you. Was it that obvious? That's the only response I can give. Bitch, you've been practically drooling over her since you joined the club. Surely it's not as bad as Natsuki's making it out to be. I don't even have time to respond before Yuri starts talking.
To be honest, I've been noticing how close you two get most meetings. In English class as well, Monika and I tend to talk. Mostly about classwork and club, but she does talk about you a fair bit as well. Personally speaking, I get the impression that she truly cares about you.
Yuri smiles gently.
Just my feelings about that, though.
I can't help but blush as my head falls against the table.
Seriously, you two need to get together already. Suspense is killing me.
Look, Nat, I think after today, Monika doesn't need the extra stress. None of us do. The look in her eyes tell me she doesn't like being called Nat. Well, that's too bad, Nat. You are going to be called Nat, and you are going to like it. Because it is adorable. If we were still in school, that would have been one swift jab in the gut for me. Thankfully for me, seems out of club, she'd rather avoid that scenario. Not to mention, I'm not particularly in the mood for a smacked face right now. Look, you gonna ask her out or not? I'd prefer to keep you in suspense. It's my turn to be a smart arse. God damn you! Our little exchange seems to liven Sayori and Yuri's spirits a little. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see Monika making her longer than expected return to the group. Ah, there you are! I smile at her. She smiles back as she takes her seat next to me. Sorry I took so long. I just needed a moment to myself. As Monika sits down next to me, I notice some slight wet patches under her eyes. It's clear that she's been crying again. Judging by the looks on the faces of the other girls, they've noticed it as well, though they don't say anything. Either for Monika's sake, or just not to make the situation uncomfortable, I'm still unsure. The whole time at the cafe seems to, as Monika had hoped, help everyone relax a little bit. However, whenever the other three were distracted, Monika would entwine her fingers with mine and give me a small, but still very loving smile. I remember her saying that I'd given her a reason to smile today. Well, let's just say that feeling's very much mutual. Goddamn right it is. Eventually, we left the cafe. Natsuki and Yuri went their separate ways, and I ended up walking home with Sayori and Monika. We soon find ourselves outside of Sayori's house. I guess I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See ya, Sayo. Have a good evening. Sayori makes it towards her house and heads inside, leaving Monika and I all alone as we make the short trip to mine. Monika grips my hand with the same loving firmness as earlier, and looks deep into my eyes. Thanks for today. It's still surreal to me that we're a couple now. I just hope I'll be worth the wait. I move my hands from hers and wrap my arms around her waist, pulling her closer. You're already worth more than I thought I deserved, Monika. Hey, good deal, Jester. I didn't know you did art commissions. What kind of art do you do, if you don't mind sharing? My words help that gorgeous smile of hers return. She also wraps her arms around my waist. We remain lost in each other's eyes for a while until she speaks up again. I want to try to see how the rest of the week goes for us. Maybe on Friday we could possibly go public. In that case, you want to eat lunch on the roof tomorrow? Her eyes meet mine again just as quickly. I'd love that. The more time I get to spend with you, the better, Ben. We then pull each other into a tight embrace. Cool. That's cool, mate. Your hugs are so warm. I feel as if I've heard this before. So are yours. We remain like this for a few minutes. I know you'll probably get tired of me saying this, but I love you. Don't be silly, Ben. I love you too. We soon release each other. I'll text you when I get home. Get home safely. I will. She then starts walking home, and I let myself inside. Upon shutting the door, I collapse on the couch with a stupid grin on my face. Never in a million years did I ever expect to be with Monika. Guess I kinda counted on her being a friend, but can never truly tell how people feel inside. Learned that myself a long time ago. My phone then vibrates, and I quickly fetch it out of my pocket. Text from Mom? I swipe my screen to read it. It's just a text saying that she should be back a bit earlier tonight. I think to myself. I know Monika said she wanted to wait for a bit before being more public, but it should be alright to tell my mom, right? For barely a second of pondering, I take my phone out of my pocket and decide to call her. Oh, hey Ben. Hiya, just got your text. How'd the festival go? The question I was kinda dreading. Dread would be greater if Monika hadn't been there to brighten my day. Well, didn't go exactly as planned, but at least something got me smiling. Oh? Her inquisitive yet gentle tone makes me feel a little more at ease with telling her. Well, I got a girlfriend. Aw, congrats! What's her name? Monika. She's the president of the literature club I told you about. I'm proud of you. I really am. Thanks. I can't stop smiling. I'll tell you more when you get back. No worries. See you tonight. See ya. Put the phone down. That's gonna be one interesting talk tonight. It's one way to put it, yeah? Monika's bedroom later that night. Here we are once again. With one final text, both Ben and I wish each other good night. I collapse on my bed, holding my phone against my chest. I haven't been this happy in so long. Much like yesterday, Mom noticed my cheer. Of course, I told her about Ben. I didn't tell her about the festival until Dad came back and asked about it. I did tell him about Ben. He didn't seem to react much. I suppose it's better than what he usually says to me. I wish I didn't have to lie to either of them about the festival going well. If Dad wasn't here, I could confide in Mom about it. Maybe one day I will. At least Ben's already made my week better. I can sleep easy knowing that. It's finally Friday. Right? The end of the week. This is the day they're supposed to be going public. Alright? Let's see how it goes. Aside from me and Monika getting together, it's been a fairly standard week. In all fairness, the hardest part for either of us was not letting our relationship out during the club. Yeah, although I'm sure the club already has their suspicions that you two are official now. The habit of saving all the lovey-dovey stuff for texts, the occasional calls in the school rooftop. There's been times where we've almost kissed, but it hasn't actually happened yet. We're a new couple, so obviously there's gonna be a wait before that happens. We're not characters in some high schooler's rushed fan fiction after all. Nice meta reference. For the rest of the club, Zeri seems to be keeping her eyes on both of us in a way that makes me think she's planning something. Yuri's as polite and timid as always. Natsuki, however, has doubled down on her teasing. Honestly, there's been times where I've been this close to letting our secrets slip. How I've been able to hold it in all this time amazes even me. Yeah, so under ordinary circumstances, he would crack eventually. The power of the waifu. I get into my morning routine not long after waking up. As I wash in the shower, I think back to Monika. I don't think I've smiled this much in a while. anything, I should probably thank her for that. Eventually, I decide to get out before my skin gets too wrinkled. As I'm waiting for my toast, my phone starts to ring. To my delight, it's Monika. I answer almost immediately. Gotta make sure my toast doesn't burn like yesterday. Shit, man. His attention span is slipping on that shit. Not good. But, what are you gonna do? He's in love. Morning, love. Morning to you, too. You sleep well? Honestly, yeah. Been getting better sleep these last few days. Same here. We both share a bit of laughter as I take a few bites from my breakfast. Say, I was thinking, if I leave mine now, I should have enough time to get to yours and still get to school on time. Would you want to walk to school together? I'd always humored that idea. I was still a little nervous to actually ask her. Though saying that reminds me. Oh? What happened to let's keep it between us two, eh? Well, I did some thinking, and maybe I wouldn't mind trying to be more open about it. Find myself smiling even more than I already was. No, we haven't gotten to that point yet, to answer your question, Jay-Z. I mean, I was just teasing. Do you really want to? I'm more than happy with that. Thanks, Ben. So, I'd love to walk with you. I'll be there soon. In a bit. Love you. Love you too. She hangs up. Decides to wait outside for her. Yep. Can see what you were saying earlier about all the mushy stuff. Just shy of 15 minutes later. From the corner of my eye, I see Monika coming up the street. I smile and wave at her. Yep, smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Just smile and wave. That's all you gotta do. She smiles back and quickens her pace. Told you I'd make it. She seems a tad out of breath. Now you're starting to mirror Sayori a little bit. She didn't run here, did she? Well, when she said enough time, I really do think she meant, like, just enough. Never doubted you on that. Monika steps a bit closer and we quickly hug each other. So, you ready to go? Of course! Just gotta call Sayori first. She's usually out by now. I take out my phone and dial her. Yeah, Sayori, what's taking you so... Sayori cuts me off, seeming embarrassed. Hang on a minute. What do you mean you can't find your uniform? Come on. Even for Sayori, this is new. Yeah, Sayori, I know your room's a bit of a mess sometimes, but you'd think your uniform would stand out quite a bit. Okay, hope you'll catch up. See ya, Sayo. I hang up and look back to Monika. Sorry about that. No, you don't need to apologize. It's just Sayori being Sayori. She then gently grabs a hold of my hand, once again locking her fingers with mine. Besides, it does mean a bit more time alone. This girl really knows how to make me smile. I squeeze her hand gently. Let's go. The pair of us then start to walk off to school, hand in hand. Like many times before, there's a loving silence between Monika and I. There weren't many students during the walk up that noticed us together. The few that did either seemed to have one of two reactions. Either an attitude of, ah, okay, or a seeming shock, more than likely because Monika's with someone like me. We eventually come up by a small convenience store. I'm just gonna get some coffee. You want anything? I'll have some too. I'll be right back. I idly wait outside as Monika goes to get our drinks. For a few minutes, I start to hear a familiar voice, I think is what you meant, calling out to me, accompanied by quickly approaching sounds of footsteps. Do with the comma there after me. Meaning that could only be... Drum roll, please! Sayori! Sayori takes a moment to catch her breath. Kinda admirable that she ran up here. Then again, there's a store or food involved. Girl's determination shoots through the roof. I guess there's a reason I didn't make the cut for the track team. Yeah, good one. Hey! You said it, not me! Before Sayori can say anything, Monika comes out of the store, coffee cups in each hand. Hey love, sorry I took so long. I bumped into Kaho and I... Sayori! Oh no! Here we go. Monika knew that Sayori was gonna try to catch up with us, but I doubt she knew she'd be this quick. Yep, that face says it all. Just, oh shit, what have I done? Sayori's cheeks go a slight tinge of red as she smiles to the side. I knew it. After hearing those words, both Monika and I go silent as we get closer to each other. I guess we were gonna have to tell her at some point. And I mean, hey, the original plan was today, just not before school, you know? It hasn't even been a week, but yeah. Remember when Ben went to check on me? Well, he kinda let it slip that he loved me. Since I was gonna tell him on Sunday, I decided it was the right time to say it. Monika then squeezes my hand as she smiles at Sayori. That's not quite a smile so much as it is a beam. That explains why you took so long on Monday. That's really sweet. Sayori's starting to tear up. Come here, Sayo. I pull Sayori into a quick hug. Admittedly, I want to cry as well. Moments like this between Sayori and I were always sweet to me. So cute. Anyway, we should probably head off now. Off we go! I then finished the rest of the walk with my best friend and my beautiful girlfriend. The bell for lunch break rings out, and I'm the first to rush out of class. Like I've done for the rest of this week, I instinctively start heading towards the roof. In a sense, it's become mine and Monika's personal space away from the crowds within the school. Before I can start making my way up to the stairs, though, a familiar voice calls my name. Hey, Ben! Stopped momentarily, I turn around. As expected, there stands Ryuji, this time accompanied by Kaho. In all honesty, this is my first time meeting Kaho in person. I vaguely remember this exchange. Of course, Ryuji's shown me pictures of them together, and I'm certain I may have seen her around the school. Before that, I only knew her because of the student council, where Monika had met her, given they're both part of it. So, you're the Ben that Monika was telling me about? I guess I can kinda see why she's into you. I roughly remember Ryuji saying that Kaho has a habit of being flirty, even unintentionally. Anyways, how's things been with you so far? Honestly, they've been pretty great so far. That would explain why Monika's been a lot more upbeat this week. Not to say she's not usually like that. I just meant that she's been happier than I've seen her before. It's actually kinda adorable. She's not the only one that's noticed that. Just been treating her like I always have, is all. I'm trying and failing to hide a smile and a blush. Well, however you did it, I'm proud of you, kid. Mate, hardly a kid, but I'm a week older than you. Ryuji gives off a nervous chuckle whilst Kaho seemingly tries to repress going into hysterics. I get the idea that they usually have moments like this between them. Maybe I should expect Monika to be a bit more like this as well? Anyway, we should probably let you go now. Wouldn't want to keep Monika waiting too long now, would we? Well, it's been nice actually meeting you in person, Kaho. And I'll see you in about... Quickly check the time on my phone. Still got some time before lunch ends. Oh no, that's all good, mate. I know quite a few people that watch kind of tend to just put me on in the background and just listen while they work on something else. Perfectly fine, mate. In about 20 minutes, Ryuji. See you then, man. The pair of them then head off to wherever they were going, as I start to head up to the roof. For the brief time we had together, the talk between Monika and I was quite loaded. By the sounds of it, some of the students that had seen us that morning were either on the student council or in Monika's PE class. According to her, never felt like interrogation. She was just getting kind of exhausted answering everyone's questions. Yeah, that's understandable. Because shit like that with her is going to spread like wildfire. Sure, I was asked by a couple of other students, but I can't help but feel a little bad for Monika. It's not much longer to go until I see her again. Also, missing a word there. My mind has a way of correcting that in my head as I read. After what feels like an eternity, the bell then rings out, bringing the school week to an end for a good chunk of students. For me, though, it means two things. Time for the literature club, and more time with Monika. It was only a short walk to the club room. And of course, I'm greeted by... Hey, Ben. Hey, Moni. We quickly embrace each other, smiling warmly. I'm still not used to you calling me that. Something that happened during one of our calls, and it's stuck ever since. It's a good name! Can't go wrong with a classic. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's adorable how flustered she gets when I say it. Well, it's cute. Just like you. Boop. Oh, stop! Our little moment is cut short by the sound of the clubroom door bashing against the wall. So, what's this I've heard about you two dating? Natsuki's demanding tone is enough to keep us both momentarily quiet. Now I want to see an animation of this scene with their backs to the door, and then just Natsuki just slamming the door so hard that the wall just cracks. How did you find out? I ask that despite knowing how obvious the answer actually is. Come on, the whole school knows. You two having the hots for each other was like the worst kept secret the school's ever had. Though I guess it's much more than that now, ain't it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's for sure. That's for sure. I go to turn to Monika, but she's gone to inspect the door for any possible damage. Note to self, don't underestimate Natsuki's strength. That should already be something you should have noted yourself. So, yeah. Monika and I are a couple. I make a nervous smile towards Natsuki. Since Monday. We were gonna tell you earlier, but you know, the festival. I mean, if you didn't feel ready, that's fine. I guess you're right. Natsuki, you're lucky the door's alright. Natsuki blushes a bit. Sorry about that. Please be a little more careful next time, okay? She nods. Although, I need to ask something, Monika. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I know what she's gonna ask? Well, since you're with Ben, just how bad is your taste in men? Natsuki. And Nat's more sassy side has returned. Honestly can't tell who's more embarrassed by that joke, me or Monika. Knowing Monika in this mod, I just get the horrible feeling that she's gonna take that the wrong way. But we'll have some time to figure out that as a voice calls out to Natsuki from the door. At least Ben is real, Natsuki. We look to the door and, sure enough, Yuri and Sari are standing in the doorway. Yuri has got an unusually cheeky smile on her face. Sari's trying as hard as she can to not burst into laughter. Natsuki struggles to get any words out. Something tells me she didn't want that coming out. Oh, poor Natsuki. Oop. Be right back! With an exaggerated look on her face, Natsuki storms off towards Yuri. Sari comes to join Monika. Alright, well you enjoy the rest of your day, Jester. Thanks for hanging out. There's my favorite happy couple. She gives us both a hug and a classic Sayori smile. So, how have your days been? I have a feeling it kind of was. Which, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough, mate. You know, since I have my Moss window open, I don't know if this is something that's always been a thing with this iteration of the space room in this pack, but the table is multicolored now. I don't think it was always like that. Where you got one side that's the color it normally is, and then you've got the side where the Kettle plushie is. That's like a darker color. I don't know if it was always like that. Zach, maybe you would know. Kinda average. Had some people ask before math, but beside that, nothing out of the ordinary. Let's just say the main focus of today's student council meeting wasn't about the school. Hopefully next week should be a bit calmer in regards to our relationship. The look in Sari's eyes makes me think she can already guess just how hectic Monika's day has been. Is it too loud for you? Or is there something else deafening your eardrums? Like music, maybe. But it's okay now. We're all here now, and we can all relax. That sounds like a nice plan. Oh. Like, I know that we haven't really done much club stuff since the festival, but I think having this week to ourselves might have helped everyone cool off. Well, Sarah gives the pair of us an earnest smile. Monika forces one. I don't think the mentioning of the festival helped her case either. By the looks of it, Sari didn't notice Monika's apparent grievances before she started going over to Natsuki. As Sari walks off, Yuri approaches us. I see my suspicions were correct as well. In all seriousness, I'm happy for the pair of you. Monika seems to perk up again. What do you mean by that, Zach? Thanks, Yuri. Just out of curiosity, though, what exactly made you suspicious? Yuri thinks for a second, glancing first at me and then Monika. Alright, see you in a bit, Onyx. Well, I suppose there was the time where Monika ended up dozing off on your shoulder. God, I almost forgot about that. Familiar crimson veil forms across Monika's face. If I remember right, it was Wednesday when that happened. Much like the week I'd initially joined the club, Monika was tired out by Kurosawa's class, which was entirely understandable. If you're talking about the mod that he released yesterday, I was planning on playing it on my own time today, after today's stream. Priorities, mate. Much like the week I'd initially joined the club. Oh wait, no, I already read that. When I got into the club room that day, only Yuri and Monika were in the club. Monika noticed me and beckoned me over to the front desk. One thing led to another, and she'd eventually passed out on my shoulder. Yep. I was planning on recording my playthrough, so he'll get to see my reactions. I was planning on watching the episodes I hadn't seen yet, and then playing the mod. Part of me wanted to wake her up, but couldn't bring myself to do it. She was too peaceful. Ben? You okay there? Shit! Was I daydreaming again? Yeah. Sorry, I was just thinking about something. I'll be thinking about what I want to do with it, Zach. I might just play it on the server later tonight. Sorry, I was just thinking about something. I mean, it's not exactly the truth, but it's not entirely bollocks either. Very British. Besides a few questions about how things are between Monika and I, the occasional jab at my expense, courtesy of Natsuki, the club meeting is as normal as ever. Does seem to go rather quickly, though. I swear, Fridays also seem to drag at the start, but then they go by way too quickly. Before the meeting draws to its close, Monika calls out to the group. No apostrophe there, mate. Okay, everyone. Could you all come to the front for a moment? Missing a letter there. Well, I went to sleep sometime after 5 o'clock in the morning today. Can probably guess what I was doing last night, based on what I told you yesterday. The first to the front of the club room, while the rest of the club follows shortly behind me. So, I'm sure you've noticed we're not really shared poems since Monday, but I've been doing some thinking since then. Would you want to start doing it as a twice-a-week kind of thing? There's a moment of silence as her questions settle into our minds. In all honesty, as much as I enjoyed sharing poems last week, having it as a nightly thing did put a strain on my brain. Maybe it could even improve the overall quality of my work? Having more time between? Absolutely. Let's see. General assumption, anyway. To answer your second question, no. But to answer your first question, kind of, yes. And I'll talk more about this a little bit later. Because, yeah, let's just say, in the last few days, when I finally decided to set up Novel AI, get some help setting it up, I was given way too much power. More power than I deserve to have, I'll be honest. Seriously. My wrench boys here. You guys setting me up with Novel AI was the best, worst thing you guys could have done for me. I'd be up for that. I'm the first to pipe up. It's not too long until the other girls give their answers. Here. No. At the end of the day, I'll go into my current, existing folders for stuff that I've generated with it, and just get a head count for how many I have so far. Not including, all the ones that I've deleted because they just weren't what I was looking for. Or there was just something wrong with them. I'm up for it. It would give me a bit more time to better refine my writing. I'm fine with that. Natsuki's still thinking it over. Natsuki? I mean, I was just gonna say, Ben's only saying he's up for it because, he's your bitch. Am not! But that's actually a good idea. Natsuki gives us all a wide smile, the cost of mine and Monika's embarrassment. Mostly mine. Anyway, with that, we can end today's meeting on a good note. I'll see you all next week. With that, we all go and pack our things. It's not till long until both Natsuki and Yuri make their leave, leaving only Monika, Sayori, and myself. I can tell they're talking about something, but I can't quite make out what. The pair of them soon approach me. So, you ready to walk home, Ben? Yeah, just give me a sec. I sling my bag over my shoulder. I look over at Sayori. You coming with, Sayo? Well, yeah. I'm not gonna stop hanging out with you just because you're with Monika. That'd be dumb. Yes, it would. It'd take a lot for Sayori to ditch you, Ben. You know that, right? Yeah, I know. It's kind of a dumb question to ask anyways. Yeah, you were telling me about that. You showed me some pictures of what it looks like where you live right now. That is part of why I don't want to bring up the kind of art I've been generating yet. Because, yeah, I don't want to bring back bad memories for you, Zach. After exchanging some laughter, we all walk off. Yeah. I said in the events page yesterday that you get a sneak peek of what I've been working on in the Monika chat. Let's just say there's a lot more where that came from. Walk home is brighter than usual, which is saying a lot. Monika and I mostly keep to ourselves, occasionally answering Sarah's questions about our plans for the weekend. Yeah, I fucking told you I can't help myself with this shit. You gave me way too much power. I do not know how to yet tamper it. Sayori herself seems exceedingly energetic. Again, more so than usual. She's mostly complaining about exams. Can't exactly blame her for that, though. It's not long till the subject of how Natsuki took the news comes up. It's only normal it would have come up, considering how both Sayori and Yuri only showed up after Natsuki barged in. She's kinda lucky the door didn't get damaged. And lucky that the door was unlocked. Poor girl could have dislocated her arm like that. Sorry about that. Hey, Sayori. It's okay. Dude, I don't have some secret fucking channel on the server to post that shit to. Like, bruh. How much lack of restraint do you think I have when it comes to sharing, like, my personal fever dream shit like that? Come on. I'm lucid enough to realize that, yeah, that was kind of stupid how much I've been simping over this thing lately. But I'm lucid enough to realize that just dumping all of it into a chat is a fucking terrible idea. The reason I've been organizing all the shit that I've been generating. I've got a dedicated folder for all my favorite ones. What is this, Rule 34? Not really, no. Like I said, I'm not into generating that kind of shit. I would never. She's too precious. I couldn't do that to her. She's too precious. Could never do that. Besides, she would never forgive me. Hey, Sayori? It's okay. You know, I can't say you're wrong about that, Zach. Not saying I've done that, just saying I can't say you're wrong. That's the angle I would probably go for. You probably could make some really good stuff with that. You could probably make some really good stuff with the AI. Hey, Sayori, it's okay. They were gonna find out one way or another. We've not exactly been the most secretive about it today. I make a sly smile towards Monika, causing her to blush heavily. You say that like we were making out in the corridor. She makes a quiet giggle, the sort of giggle that makes me think that maybe that thought had crossed her mind. Don't give him ideas. The blush from Monika's cheek seemingly transfers to mine. God damn it, Sayori! Anyways, see you both later. See you later. Later, Sayo. As soon as Sayori's inside, Monika and I make the extremely quick trip up to my place. I release Monika's hand to fish my keys from my pocket. I'll text you when I get home, Ben. I turn to face her and see her playing with a loose strand of her hair. I smile as I step closer to her, gently grabbing hold of her hands. There's something I want to ask first. Would you want to go out tomorrow? I know it's not much, but I was thinking of going into town. Yep. You're just scribbling notes right now. Like SpongeBob. Write that down! Write that down! Ben, remember what I told you on Monday? I think for a bit. A lot happened on Monday, so a lot of my memories are slightly blurred. I try to focus, but Monika breaks that focus by squeezing my hands a little tighter. The more time I get to spend with you, the better. No matter where we go, as long as I'm with you, I'll be happy. She lets go after saying that, her words cementing themselves in my head. Pretty sure themself, singular, is not a word. No, it is. Is it? I could have sworn it wasn't. Maybe I'm wrong. Research at its finest hour. Never a bad time for some research on this topic. Welcome back, Onyx. Aside from Sayori, Monika's the first person to say that to me. Aww. I can't help but beam at her. I go to say something, only for Monika to outmaneuver. I think you mean... I can't exactly claim you got your finger jammed between keys, because the O key and the E key are pretty far apart from each other. Just saying. She returns my smile as I raise my hand to my cheek. Aww. Dug through the darkest pits in hell, talking fanfics, past mods, and DDLC lore for God's sakes. I've been everywhere. Since you bring up fanfics, that actually gives me something I want to ask. It seems like they changed the buttons that I have for my chat window here, because there used to be just a dedicated button for polls, but now I have to click the plus sign and there's a Q&A and poll. But yeah, I want to get a poll in chat. I don't know how many of you guys remember this, but before I did like streaming for mods and stuff, I did one video with a friend of mine a while back where we just read DDLC fanfiction because Monika kept asking me to do it. And she has been asking me again lately. So, would you want me to make another video just reading fanfiction with Monika? No? I'm gonna make it a poll. Will there be not safe for work? Probably not. I'd skip out on it. Like, it's not high on my priority list. I just want to get consensus on what y'all think. I'll text you when I'm home. Monika hurriedly speaks before starting to make the trek back home. I stammer incoherently, completely flustered. I stood outside until I could no longer see Monika. After that, I head inside and retreat back to my bedroom. It's just like, I'll never wash this cheek again. And it's back. Monika and I must have ended up texting for hours. Nothing new for either of us. Even if I can't hear her voice, she still manages to make me smile. Natsuki was there, she'd probably tell me to get that stupid grin off my face. You need another F. After we wish each other good night, I start to get ready for bed. For the first time in a while, it's an early night for me. Not that I'm complaining, though. It's like Mom said, the more time I get to spend with her, the better. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Me too. I can't wait to see what we're in for tomorrow. This is going to be good. It's finally Saturday. As with last week, I'd normally question why I'm up so early on a weekend. But, for once, I actually have a reason to be up. Get that dumbass grin on your face. Autocorrect, am I right? Alright, I'm gonna leave that poll up for a while. I see you have made it through Hades. I see you have made it through Hades, Zach. Today marks my first actual date with Monika. Some people would probably say the time we had at the cafe last weekend would count as a date. It's more of a last-minute decision than anything else. A last-minute decision, yeah. Plus, until she went to confess, I had no idea Monika even liked me that way. Sure, there were definitely points where that had come into my head, but nothing to actually confirm that. Well, before her confession, that is. I quickly check my phone as I get out of bed. 7:07 a.m. I should have enough time to wash myself before Monika gets here. Whatever that is. It was a little vague with when she was going to come over. That certainly doesn't help. I don't spend too long in the shower and soon return to my room to get dressed. I opt to go for a pair of blue jeans and a black shirt. During our lengthy texting session yesterday, Monika said that I didn't need to overdress today. Oh, what? Because I understand backwards talk? Yeah, I don't think I've ever talked about this story on stream, but I actually can understand backwards talk pretty well, because when I was in like 2nd or 3rd grade, one thing that they had us do, like in elementary school, right? this was back when I was in like 2nd or 3rd grade. They had this thing where they had students read the morning announcements on, you know, like TVs in each of the classrooms. And sometimes they'd have people in like to do things. And one of those things for me in 2nd grade was actually like finding a poem to recite and reading it. Like live, like on the air for the rest of the school to see. And what I decided to do for mine, because I came across it in one of the books that we were given to look through to read for poems. It was a poem that consisted entirely of just backwards writing. That jumped out at me, and I'm like, yo, this looks like fun. I played it up and everything. I had my sweatshirt for the day on backwards as I read it. So yeah, you know, learning to both read and, you know, recite that poem live in front of the school on the morning announcements that day, that is part of why I learned how to get good at reading backwards speak. At least when it's written, you know, I can understand it pretty well. But backwards speak? It depends on how clear the voice is. But yeah, like, just that poem jumped out at me. Because it's like, wow. How impressive would it be if I'd read this? You know, it took me a while to actually read what it said, because it was written backwards. But yeah. I see somebody like that. If I can find that poem somewhere, maybe I'll read it for you, Monika. If I can find that one. Because I don't remember the name of it. And I don't remember all of it, but like I remember the first couple lines were something like, I thought I would try reading like this today because it seemed like fun. Or something like that. Just something about like doing things backwards today because it sounds like fun. And Zach, you fell asleep in a VC with some of your modding mates. Oof. Oof. That's probably why you didn't get much sleep. Friends were giving you shit, huh? Oof. That reminds me of what I've heard about Strider when Strider 7X back when he, you know, was active on YouTube. If you don't know who that is, he is a proclaimed Paper Mario 64 Grandmaster. Slept for over 10 hours? Okay, maybe I read what you mentioned about sleeping, how much you'd slept for in the chat earlier wrong. Maybe I interpreted that wrong. I probably read it wrong, so that's my bad if I did. But yeah, I just remember reading a comment about what he did on stream one time, that this viewer was there. AM to PM. But yeah, just... yeah, they mentioned like how he did some things, hung out with the chat, and then fell asleep on stream on Twitch. Good times. Oh, looks like we got our tying vote. I'm gonna leave it up for the rest of the in-game Saturday here. You know, just in case anybody else comes in to break the tie or bring it back down to 50-50 again. Despite her saying that, I'm still quite nervous. In fact, my anxiety is shooting through the roof. It's only natural. I just can't wait to see how she looks today. What she thought would be good for an occasion like this if she's telling him not to overdress. You were sleeping like that till your phone died. Ah, I see. Today, though, that roof must be in another dimension. I end up waiting for just under an hour and a half until I eventually hear the doorbell ring. I immediately shoot up to answer it, but am immediately stopped as Mama opens the door.
Hi, is Ben there? He is, yeah. You must be Monika, right? That's me!
I find myself smiling as I decide to head downstairs. Thankfully, it looks like the pair of them are getting along quite nicely. Ooh, I love this one. I love this shirt. Good choice. Admittedly, there was a part of me that was worried about if they didn't get along, but in all seriousness, why wouldn't they? Oh, that sounds about right, Zach. I mean, Mum got on well with Sayuri whenever she'd come around. Not only that, but she'd been quite eager to meet Monika since I'd mentioned her. It's only fair. Almost feels as if those nerves were just there to fuck with me. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. It's not long until the pair of them notice me.
Honestly, Ben, I'm surprised you didn't invite Monika over sooner.
Mum beams at me, quite clearly enjoying Monika's company. As for Monika herself, she looks as radiant as ever. I approach her, move my hand on her arm, and squeeze her hand in my own. You look great.
Oh, stop.
My comment only succeeds in flustering Monika as she locks her fingers with mine. We stay like this for a bit before Mom speaks up once more.
So, before you lovebirds head out, how about a drink? That sounds great, thanks.
I wouldn't mind one, honestly. Thanks, Mom. The three of us end up mostly chatting about ourselves, stuff we've done, and how Monika and I met. Eventually, Monika starts to talk about how we got together. Can tell it's painful, I can tell it's paining her to bring up the festival again, but she presses on regardless, even reminding her that I gave her a reason to smile that day. Uh-huh. Yeah, that reminds me of how we found one of my brothers in his room one day when we were kids. Because he is a little like that. Not so much now, but when he was younger, yeah. He likes to move around. And one time we found him asleep, upside down, laying up against like his little storage bins next to his bed. Shit you not, I am not making that up. We've got a picture in our family photo album to prove it. That is real. That is a thing that happened. Much like Sayuri, Mom finds the whole situation really sweet. I've noticed that as she was talking about it, though, Monika started to hold my hand a little tighter. But this wasn't him just falling onto the floor. No, he was literally laying he literally did a 180 from the way he got into bed. He was laying upside down against the little storage bins he had next to his bed. I don't even know how that happened. I just remember, looking at him while he was like that and thinking, how did you end up like this? How did that even happen? It's like, bruh. How? And more importantly, how are you still asleep after that? I know I claim to be a heavy sleeper, but that's on another level. I can't tell if she's trying to stay strong for me, or if she's trying to push or put that day behind her. Probably. Probably the latter. I'm sure she'll talk to me about it when the time's right. Don't want to pressure her. So, Moni, you want to head off now? Yeah! Monika looks towards Mom with a smile. Thanks for having me over. No worries, hon. You're welcome to visit any time. Both Monika and I then get up from the couch. We then head towards the door and, after grabbing my jacket, head outside, letting Mom know we'll be back later. Once outside, Monika taps my shoulder. Huh? I turn to face her. I just remembered that we never actually decided what we were doing besides going to town. She gives me a blush and a nervous laugh. Yeah, you never did establish that. I think to myself, did we really forget to go over that? I feel like the plan was just to go into town, see, just kind of look around, figure out where you want to go, and just have fun. There's nothing wrong with that. It was a pretty loose plan. I mean, just going into town. When you say you're just going into town, usually means you're just kind of gonna wander around and see what catches your eye and just try to enjoy each other's company. So, you don't really need an established plan. Given how we get when we're texting, that happening definitely seems plausible, but one sec. I speak as I take out my phone. I go through our texts from last night. Yep, we forgot. I slide my phone back into my pocket and look to Monika. Yeah, about that. Her gaze fixes back onto me, seeming expectant. Maybe we don't necessarily need a plan. That's what I was just talking about. Oh, we got another vote. Could always make it up on the spot. No, just go into town and enjoy each other. Monika closes her eyes, presumably thinking over what I said. Great, first date with Monika, first date in general, and I'm already making an ass of myself. Honestly, as someone who goes by schedules for the most part of the year, that sounds perfect. What'd I tell ya? Monika's delight gets a smile out of me, but nowhere near as bright as hers. I take her hand in mine. Let's head off then. With that, the pair of us set off. I think I've got some ideas for today. Just hope that Monika likes them. We decided to take a bit of a slower walk, eventually making it into town. Given that it's Saturday, it's a lot busier than the other times we visited here. I gaze up at all the signs. There's so many places to choose from. It's almost overwhelming. Thankfully, my eyes fixate on one sign in particular. For what you're probably going to do with that idea, yeah, that song is very fitting. I sometimes enjoy my drive home from work because of that song. Because there's a talk show host that's sometimes on when I'm coming home that uses that as their intro song. I stop in my tracks, Monika taking notice not long after. You okay, Ben? Yeah. It's just... My grip on Monika's hand slips as I walk towards the store window. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's the Bill Cunningham show. No, I don't even know if you know who that is, but he's a radio broadcaster. for talk radio. My eyes scan the various record sleeves that decorate the shelves. It's just that places like this remind me of my dad. When I was younger, we'd always go vinyl shopping on weekends. Ever since I stopped myself short. I just started occasionally buying records, just to keep his memory alive. I feel Monika's head rest on my shoulder. Ha! Oh, definitely. In response, I wrap my arm around her. Sorry, I didn't... No, Ben, you don't have to apologize. She then wraps her arm around me. It's a moment of silence between us. There's something poetic about this moment to me, though. The start of the week, I was comforting Monika. Near the end of the week, those roles have switched. Not that I'm complaining, though. I'm thankful that she's doing this. Gonna need to be there for each other, to hear each other out. Monika soon speaks up again. How about we go in together? I look right into those beautiful eyes of hers. I'd love that. With Monika grabbing hold of my hand again, the pair of us head inside. Upon entering, we're immediately engrossed by the warm atmosphere of the store. It's a welcome departure from the streets, albeit a temporary one. Monika follows me around the aisles for a bit, her eyes sparkling in wonder. I like the music in the record shop here. I quite like it. We eventually stop in the section dedicated to dance music. In most record stores, this section in particular always had me feeling the most nostalgic. It's just something about the music itself. Yes, there was a part of me that was always influenced by it, even if I didn't realize it sometimes. Now I want to see these two. Now I want to see these two dance. Because I bet if he has an affinity for dance music, he's gotta be a good break dancer. He's gotta be. As I look to my side and notice Monika's... I notice Monika's already going through the records. You don't need that "and" there. It doesn't really make sense in terms of this sentence here. You just need a comma and an I, not "and" notice. A certain sleeve's label then catches my eye. Can I just get that 1 sec? Of course. I point out the sleeve and Monika gets it out for me. It's a yellow sleeve emblazoned with a roulette wheel, unlined with the name of the label, Roulette. You know, the name of the song kind of reminds me of you. Oh? How so? Remember my second day at the club? I do, yeah. And the track you played for me? Yeah, about that. I know I said I was thinking about scrapping it, but after you said you dug it, I gave it a bit of time to grow on me. And I've worked on it quite a bit since then. Guess I could say the music sounds better with you. Why did I just say that? I know that sounded like overly cheesy. Coming from you, it's actually pretty cute. That, and I know you're into that kind of cheesy stuff. I can't help but be a bit flustered by that. Smiling, I rest the record under my arm. Let's see what else we can find. Maybe we could listen to them together when we head back to my place? I say that without even thinking if Monika He is going to be coming over after we're done at town.
I think I'd like that.
After grabbing 3 more records and paying for them, Monika and I head out. After some more walking, Monika ended up finding somewhere she wanted to check out. I went to go in with her, but she said she wanted to keep it a surprise. 5 minutes passed. I ended up biding my time by scrolling through my phone, as most people do these days. For me, it's the kind of shit that I do on commercial breaks and stuff when I'm watching TV now. For this mod, I'd say that is entirely accurate. It's not just a headcanon, that is entirely accurate to this mod. That is, until I feel a light tap on my shoulder. Slightly taken aback, I turned to see who tapped me. Oh, hello!
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
No, it's fine, Yuri. I just didn't see you there is all. Everyone I expected to bump into today, Yuri certainly wasn't one of them. Say, how come you're out here?
The newest book in the series I'm on released yesterday. I would have picked it up then, but I didn't have the time. I'm assuming you're here with Monika, right?
Yeah, she's just getting something. She says it's a surprise. Oh yes, absolutely. This right here, ladies and gentlemen. This right here.
My, you're moving awfully fast, don't you think?
She chuckles nervously as I just stand there stunned. Certainly one hell of a conclusion to jump to, isn't it? I think there was? I don't remember if we've already passed it in this playthrough yet. And out of everyone, came from Yuri? No, it isn't like that. She laughs a little harder. Don't worry, Ben, I'm only teasing you. Yuri and I chat for a good while. That is, of course, until Monika exits the store, bags in hand.
Hey, hun, I'm back.
You didn't... Yuri?
Oh, hey, Monika. It's good to see you.
Yuri smiles warmly.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Monika's tone has gotten a tad dry.
What brings you here?
Monika's brow ever so slightly sharpens, and there's a subtle force behind her delivery. Hey? Hey? Settle down. Settle down. This is not something to get upset about.
Oh,
Yuri stammers nervously. Monika's tone is slowly feeling more hostile. Have to step in before it potentially gets more uncomfortable for Yuri. Actually, Yuri was in town to buy a new book. She just happened to bump into me and we started chatting. Whether I handled that as best I could, I'm not entirely sure. Regardless, Yuri seems appreciative of the attempted save. Alright, have a good night, Bradley. I'll let you know if I'm on the server streaming Sanzi's mod later.
Right. Sorry, Yuri. I just thought...
Monika's demeanor suddenly shifts. Yeah. I mean, I kind of have been getting that impression from the way Monika, or not Monika, but Yuri has acted at times throughout the mod, that she had some sort of... that she had some feelings for him, but they just were not returned. I did feel like there was something there with Yuri in past scenes. But that's good to know. I guess we'll see if that picks up again later.
No, it's fine, Monika. I should probably be on my way anyway.
Yuri quickly scurries off. Just stand there in complete confusion over what on earth just happened. 1 minute, talking with Yuri. As soon as Monika returns, she gets hostile. Yeah, it's this little thing we like to call jealousy. And that has been a problem for this girl for the longest time. Why Yuri? I don't know. Either that, or it could just be that Monika's kind of protective now that she has a relationship with our boy here. You know, and the thought of somebody encroaching in on her territory just pisses her off. Which, I mean, would go hand in hand with the way, you know, she easily gets jealous. And I don't mean that as any offense to you in the corner there. It's more reasonable later on. I guess we'll have to see. Did she think that Yuri and I were... It clicks. That could very well be what she was thinking. I turned to her. Monika, Yuri and I, we weren't doing anything. I swear. Gently squeeze her hand to attempt some further reassurance. She looks to the ground and sighs. I know you weren't, Ben. Honestly, that hadn't even crossed my mind. Oh? Well, what about all that with Yuri? It's gonna sound stupid. Sweetheart, look at me. Rest my hands on her shoulders as her piercing eyes lock back onto mine. Whatever it is, I'm all ears. Not gonna judge you, you know? Promise? I swear to you. If you want to vent, I'm here to listen. Might not be the best at it in class, but when it comes to you, it's hard not to. Well, I'm definitely biased. Wow, Ben. Just wow. How is it that whenever I'm feeling down, you manage to cheer me up? Wish there was an easy way to answer that. My best guess is that it's just an innate desire to protect her smile. Cue the I will protect this smile clip. Sounds cliche as fuck, but it's true. I then squeeze Monika's hands a little bit. Anyway, you want to talk about what's bothering you? Can we talk about it on the way back to your place? I don't exactly fancy standing in the street all day. She's got a point. You want to get going now, then? Please. Monika then hands me one of her bags. After taking it, I then lock my free hand with Monika's, and our fingers intertwine. We then set off back to my place. We ended up spending the next few hours in town. Aside from the occasional store visit and getting something to eat, we spent most of the day just walking around and talking and taking in the scenery. For how hectic this week started, it was certainly a nice change of pace. As planned earlier, we listened to the 4 records I bought, sitting together on the floor with Monika resting her head on my shoulder. There weren't any words between us as the music played. Just a brisk, peaceful silence. And really, that's all you need. That sounds like fun, don't you think? Just listening to some nice music, snuggling up with each other. I'd want to do that. Eventually, the final track plays out, and I move to sit on my bed. Monika then joins me, and I rest my arm over her shoulder. Thanks for today, Ben. I really enjoyed myself. I give her shoulder a slight shake and a rub. I should be thanking you, Monika. Like, to be completely honest, I was really nervous about today. I mean, it's the first date I've ever been on. A little part of me was worried about fucking it up. You're letting me be my weird self. You're putting up with my dreadful jokes. All of it just helps me feel a little bit more confident in myself. Dan, you never have to be worried about being yourself around me. You being you is what I like about you. Well, I actually like a lot about you. Monika falls silent as the familiar feeling of my cheeks burning up makes itself known once more. She eventually rests her arm over my shoulder, much like I'm doing to her. She turns back to face me. Ah, yes. It's perfect. That would be a perfect track, Zach. Say, you remember how I told you I wanted to ask you out a while ago? I do, yeah. Monika's gaze diverts from mine as her cheeks redden and her lips adopt a knowing smile. It's a smile that causes me to stammer slightly. Monika? This is something else that I've wanted to do for a while as well. Without another word, Monika pulls herself up to meet my face and presses her lips against mine. Ah, yes. I remember this. Yep. I remember this. At the point where I'd most expect my heart to try to burst out of my chest, it doesn't. The moment we've all been waiting for. Yeah, tried to burst, missing one there. In a way, this feels completely natural to do. Been waiting to do this for how long now? Just... Good job. I pull her closer to me, causing the seal between our lips to tighten. In unison, we move our heads to the side, trying to better display our shared passion. I can feel Monika resting her hand on my leg. But even then, my breathing is steady. Whether or not either of us are any good at kissing, it doesn't detract from the moment itself. Though that being said, Monika is a wonderful kisser. I do go to pull away from the kiss for a second, only for Monika to pull me back in. It's clear that she wants to savor this moment for as long as possible. Yes, she does. To be honest, so do I. If someone had told me that I'd one day end up like this, I would have more than likely said that you were lying. Well, of course! Of course you would! Of course you would say you never thought you'd end up here in a million years. That's why I hate that question. That's why I hate any question like that. Where do I see myself in 5 years? How am I supposed to predict this shit? For the first time in a while, I'm more than happy to be wrong. Oh yeah, I know the feeling. It's a good feeling. Eventually though, we do pull away and just stare into each other's eyes, smiling brightly.
Hope that was worth the wait.
I pull Monika into a tight embrace.
I love you so much. I love you too.
We remain in each other's arms for a little while longer. I can't help but smile whenever we're like this. I'd stay like this forever if I could. But, much like the first time we held each other, time isn't on our side. Hey, you should probably start heading home before it gets too late. I speak with a slightly downcast tinge to my voice.
I know.
My downcast mood isn't lost on Monika, even seemingly being reflected by her. I place my hands on Monika's cheek, causing her to smirk. Edge runners. Ha! Yeah, I can tell your finger got jammed between the R and the D keys. It happens to the best of us. I'll see you out.
Okay.
Monika and I head downstairs, both of us silently wishing we could have more time together. I've got a good feeling that we'll get more time soon. We're still a relatively new couple, after all. Monika tells me that she'll text me as soon as she gets home. Sure thing, Jay-Z. Still not as bad as half of my flubs, though. Let's be honest, Onyx. After one final quick kiss, she departs and I'm left feeling even happier than the day we first got together. I lean against the wall, smiling to myself. I just had my first kiss. Of all people, Monika certainly sets the bar pretty high. It's nice seeing you this happy, Ben. Snapped out of his daydreams. God damn it, Mom. I look up and see Mom standing there. Seeing you and Monika together earlier kind of reminds me of how your dad and I were when we first met. Mom gives me an earnest smile. It's nice to see that she still has fond memories of him. Then again, it's been years since his passing. He'd be proud of you. He really would. Thanks, Mom. I smile back at her. I wish he was still here. What gives me comfort is the thought that he's out there, watching over us, wherever he is. I'm gonna head upstairs for a bit. I'll be down later. Tell Monika I said hi. Mom goes off to the living room, and I head upstairs. Nice. I then spend the next 10 or so minutes waiting for Monika to get home. All the while, I'm reflecting on the events of today. Yeah, for some reason, my right thumb just can always crack it, like, right where the, joint, you know, where the just kind of right where the knuckle starts. I don't know why, but it's specifically my right thumb. Probably because I use it a lot for like gaming and shit. Although it's not even my thumb, really. It's just from holding the controller so much. I got to spend even more time with Monika than I'd ever expected to. I can just pop and twist grind that. Yeah, I wish I could. But on top of that, Monika and I had our first kiss. can't say for Monika, but I know that this is going to be one memory that I hold on to for as long as I can. Things can only get better from here, right? Epic foreshadowing! I really hope so. Besides, with Monika by my side, I'm confident we can take on anything together. Anything at all. Yes! Act 2! Finally we get to see some new stuff! Ow! I groan loudly as my alarm wakes me. I sit up on my bed and reach for my phone, hastily shutting off the alarm. Alright, now that that's off, I'm gonna use the restroom quick before we continue. Before we get started on Act 2 here. This is where you age restrict the playthrough. I will if I have to. I will if I have to. Okay, I'm back. And now that the first state's over, I'll end the poll. Grab the results of that for later. Need to go to my thumbnail folder, go to my stream notes folder. Alright, well, since this poll won, I'm gonna do a poll on my community tab later, so that's not just the people who were here for the stream deciding that. Yeah, so before we go any further, for those of you that have played this, like, how soon into Act 2 are we talking about for this scene? How soon are we talking about here? Because I said I wanted to do a longer episode today, and I absolutely do, but if I gotta stop it, like, right now before we go any further, like, is it, like, the first day in Act 2, or what? Because, you know, I don't want to play through a good chunk of this day and then have to stop because it's like, oh shit, can't show that. Like right after this is Act 2. No, Act 2 just started. There is one ahead. Alright, well, I think we'll be fine for now. Next episode, if you guys, tell me, if you guys tell me at any point during Act 2 that, I'm starting to get close to it, then that's where we'll end for today. And we'll pick up next time with an age-restricted episode. Been a while since we've had one of those. I don't like doing it, because I'm not keen on censorship, but YouTube isn't. YouTube is. So, yeah. Let's continue. It's about halfway through Act 2. Alright, I don't think we'll get that far into Act 2 today. I want to go for at least another, hour and a half or so. Just get over that 4-hour mark. Natsuki and chill memories. Oh, don't remind me about that mod. It's just a dream. Whisper quietly to myself. Oh, I know what he's referencing. If that is a reference, that is a really subtle reference. That is a really subtle reference. After setting his alarm down, looking to his left, and saying, just a dream. I know what mod you're referencing. Good man. Monika hadn't been able to visit on Sunday, as much as she wanted to. The one that played before I went on break. But I'm talking about what happened after that. From what she said when we were texting after she got back on the Saturday, I think just on Saturday, her dad seemed slightly annoyed by how long Monika was out for. Oh, I know. Maybe he finally worked up the balls to throw it at the wall. Her mom said she was being her mom said he was being ridiculous, but he was persistent. I want to think it was just him being protective. But given what she told me about him last Monday, part of me can't be too sure. After wiping the sleep from my eyes, make my way to the bathroom to kick off my morning routine. Even then, I find myself yawning in the shower. I didn't stay up too late last night, did I? Oh well. Worth it to video chat with Monika last night. Oh, nice. Even if she couldn't come over, we at least got to see each other in some way. My silent reminiscing is then interrupted by the sudden ringing of my phone. Quickly wrapping a towel around myself as I switch the shower off, I then make my way back to my bedroom. Oh, I know what song you're referencing. I just don't know the name of it. It's only after once I get into my bedroom that my ringtone cuts off. Patting my hand down with the towel, I reach for my phone and turn the screen on. Seeing the missed call notification, I dial back almost instantly. Hey, sorry I couldn't answer straight away, Mon. Just got out of the shower. Monika lets out a slight giggle, causing me to go a little red. And Nat was calling me dirty-minded? I mean, you'd probably be the same with me. Seems a little too early to assume that, but it seems quite likely. I just chuckle lightly and smile. Morning, by the way. Morning. You sleep well? As well as I could, yeah. I didn't mean to keep you up too late. You say that like I didn't want to stay up with you. Anyways, do you mind if I come over before we walk to school today? Monika, we've been together for a week. Of course you can come over. Just give me time to get dressed. In that case, I might run down. Bonnie, in a bit. Monika hangs up. Chucking my phone onto my bed, I quickly fetch my uniform from the closet. I know Monika was just teasing, but I can't take a chance with her. It's a good reason she's the lead on the track team. Yep. Exactly. I get dressed in what must be record time. Right now, I'm just drinking coffee and awaiting Monika's arrival. In time, there's a knock at the door. It's open! I call out, still sipping my drink. The door opens, then closes, then a familiar face turns the corner. Hiya, Ben! She beams at me. Setting my now empty mug down on the table, I stand up and go towards her. Hey! For a quick kiss on the cheek and pull her into a hug. No, hey. She does the same. I missed you. I missed you too. Wait, we still got 7:07 a.m. Just over 20 minutes before I usually head off. Want to go a bit early or no? Nah, I'd rather stay here a bit longer. Like, I've got my social studies exam this morning. I just kind of want to take my mind off of it a little. She looks at me with pleading eyes. So... just want to cuddle on the sofa for a bit? Please. Taking Monika by the hand, we head towards the living room. I see. Yeah, all of the times that I have worked out, I've worked out my legs, because never been much of the type of guy to focus on my upper body too much. So as long as I can lift the heavy shit that I need to at work, it's fine, but I kind of need to be able to do a shit ton of running around. Because there's days where, you know, I come home from work, check my step count, and it's like I have over 20,000 steps on the day. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, like if I zoom out to my week, you know, I can tell when my off days are because the number of steps is significantly lower. Like, yeah, every day this week that I've worked is anywhere in the range of 17,000 to 18,000 steps. On busy days, I get even more than that. Like Sunday. The Sunday, the week before Halloween. 23,000 steps. It's the most I've had in a while. 23,000 steps. Jesus. Yeah, that's a lot of running around at work. Getting that many steps. I'm just letting you know. I am just letting you know, Zach. The amount of walking around and running around that I do at work on busy days. And that's the kind of thing I'll be expecting in a week or two here when Thanksgiving will be coming up. Because you know we're going to be busy as shit for that. Anyway, taking Monika by the hand, we head towards the living room. I'm the first to get comfy on the sofa, Monika following shortly after. I already know you can probably top me because of the kind of schooling that you have and what you have to do for it, mate. So I have no doubt in my mind that you do that kind of stuff a lot more than I do. I'm the first to get comfy on the sofa, Monika following shortly after. I wrap my arm around her, making it easier for her to rest her head on my shoulder. She hums softly. It's a really nice feeling. It is tempting to doze off together, but we know we can't. At least for now. Oh, come on, you know you want to. I wish we had more time like this. It always seems that time goes by too fast when I'm with you. Her voice had that same downcast tone from when she left on Saturday. Not right now, no. Give her arm a quick squeeze paired with a gentle smile. It just makes those moments with you all the more special. Overly cheesy, but honest. Just the way I like it. Ugh, I swear that's my style. At this point, it basically is. You did 300 sit-ups for a PT one time. Damn. Yeah, that's a few. That's a few, mate. But hey, Monika seems to enjoy it. Can't complain too much if it helps me to see that smile. The partial silence is then broken by the sound of the door opening. I'm missing a word there. Hey Ben, I woke up on time this morning! Seeming to notice mine and Monika's stunned silence, Sary's eyes flicker open. To accompany her silence, Monika gives me a look I can only describe as slightly confused. Maybe I should have told her about Sayori and I's habit of just waltzing into each other's houses. Sayori, in contrast, seems completely unfazed by Monika being in my arms. Oh, hey, Monika. She gives Monika a cheery smile. Hiya. She stammers a bit. Can't say I blame her. It's not every day your partner's best friend just barges in without warning, after all. Opting to liven the moment, I open my mouth. You hear that, Monty? Sari woke up on time! It's the end of days, I tell ya! Oh, poor Sayori. So a mix of the usual and something I know I'll get used to. I'm getting better! Sari playfully scowls at me. In all honesty, it's a miracle she's put up with me for as long as she has. I know. I'm proud of you know? Sari's smile returns once more. Yes! All is right with the world. It's perfect. Monika and I then get up from the sofa. So, you both ready to go?
Like, I am. You and Monika look pretty comfy there.
She gives a giggle to top off her teasing. I just sigh as Monty holds herself against my arm. Is that how he's gonna start referring to her in his internal monologue now? It's cemented itself so firmly. Come on, let's go. After locking the door, the three of us start the walk to school. I take Monika's hand in mine, and soon enough, Sarah starts talking to us about her weekend. Oh boy, I need to get up and stretch. Get tired again. Approaching the 3-hour mark today. I want to go for at least another hour. But if we get to the more frisky part of this act, then I'm gonna have to stop no matter what. I don't think we will, though. That's better. I could get used to this. I'm sure you could. Doesn't take us too long to get to school. The three of us decide to loiter around the courtyard for a bit. Yep, sounds about right, Zach. Eventually, though, it's time for Monika to head to her exam.
I still feel a little underprepared for this.
Acting on instinct, I gently place my hands on her shoulders. Her eyes meet mine again, her uncertainty barely contained behind them. Alright, sounds good, Onyx. See you later. You got this, Mon. Got full confidence in that.
That makes one of us.
Monty. Rest my hands on her waist, causing her to blush slightly. I give her a firm, loving smile. I'm always going to be rooting for you, no matter what. There's a brief moment of silence between us before Monika pulls me into an embrace. We catch a few looks from some of the other students around us. Got a feeling that, like many other things, I'll need to get used to it. It's kind of amusing, though. Aren't there other couples around school they could be gawking at? I know Monika's seen as the popular girl around here. This past week has taught me anything, aside from expecting the unexpected, it'd be that there's a lot more to Monika than people seem to think. Part of me just wishes she had more willingness to open up about that side of her. Maybe that'll happen later. Monika then surprises me by giving me a quick kiss on the lips. I noticed some students seemingly starting to whisper in their little groups. I couldn't care about that, though.
I'll see you later. Love you.
Love you too. Monika then walks off, joining a group of people I assume are some of her classmates. I then slump back into a bench next to Sayori, silently daydreaming about when I'll next see Monika. Alright, sounds good, Zach. You two are really cute together, you know that? Suddenly snapped out of said daydream. Huh!
I don't know, you just have this... You both have some great chemistry. Like, you just click. The only way I can really explain it. I'm just really happy you found someone.
My eyes meet the ground as I smile at what Sayori just said. My face, once again, bordering on becoming a tomato. Thanks, Sayo. Sayori pats me on the back.
Come on, let's get to class.
I nod and stand up, following Sayori to our first class. I swear most Mondays feel the same. I can relate to that with Monday almost always being my day off. It's not going to be like that for the week of Thanksgiving, though, since, we are going to be closed on Thanksgiving, so I actually need to work a Monday for once. That's a first. That, and because of when Thanksgiving falls this year, it's going to be a shipment on a night that we don't normally get one. So yeah, a lot of people that don't work Mondays are going to feel pretty weird about it. I'm pretty sure. They're just going to be like, whoa. Okay, that's good to clarify, Zach. I'm glad to hear you guys figured it out. Because, yeah, for the episodes I watched, that was bothering me. I'm able to overlook stuff like that to get into the actual story, but I'm glad you guys got that figured out. What was causing it, anyway. Because, yeah, I've had the same thing happen to me with Game Bar back when I was recording these playthroughs rather than streaming them. And yeah, sometimes I would get visual bugs like that, and it's just like, fuck. It almost feels like time itself almost slows to a complete crawl. Tell me about it. That's how off days can be sometimes when you don't have anything planned. But realistically, probably feeling like that for one reason. Just a couple more agonizing minutes, and I'll be able to see her again. Hopefully. At long last, the bell rings for lunch break. The rest of the class starts filing out, myself silently wishing I was the first one out. It does suck being at the back of the class sometimes. Yes, it does, unfortunately. Yes, it does. I start to head for mine and Monica's regular rendezvous point, the roof. It's become a second habit at this point. I would have waited by the main hall for her to finish, but school's been a bit strict when it comes to loitering around there. Missing a word there, especially with it being exam season. I bolt up the stairs only to find myself seemingly alone on the roof. Look all around me, even looking behind the door in case she wanted to surprise me. Nope. Check the ladder. Zam must have run over. I go towards the bench we'd usually sit on and get my lunch out. As I started to eat, soon heard the loud stamping of approaching footsteps. Whoever it is, they seem pissed. Suddenly, the door swings open, hitting the wall quite loudly. As a result, I turn around and my eyes meet Natsuki? Ha! Not a bad idea. As per my prior assumption, she seems exceedingly pissed. As to why, I have no idea. Despite the distance between us, I can tell she's muttering something. In typical Natsuki fashion, there's some obscenities thrown in here and there. For a second, her eyes meet mine and she falls silent. Her eyes averting mine almost instantly after they've met. There's silence for a good minute or two before Nat speaks up. Kinda figured I'd find you here. She tries to come off as snarky, but the subtle shaking in her voice tells me she isn't herself. You waitin' for Monika? There's a silence between us again. You okay? I'm fine. She grumbles after a brief silence. Even she seems unsure of her answer. She looks at me and I raise an eyebrow. Why are you giving me that look? I said I'm fine, Ben. Why is that so hard to understand? Natsuki's tone gets noticeably shakier as she speaks. Definitely not fine. Nat's expression softens as she comes and sits next to me. Sorry for getting bitchy again. Hey, don't sweat it. Just, what's up? You don't seem like yourself. She noticeably fidgets a bit. What's the deal? It's just been really stressful this morning. It's been stressful this whole damn year. It just feels like we're being beat over the head with the same shit we've learned for the last few years. Just for us to be stuck in this same cycle of work, eat, sleep for the rest of our lives. Small part of me wants to say she's being overdramatic, but at the same time, maybe she has a point. I mean, that kind of feels like the cycle that I'm in sometimes. That's why I've got stuff like this to spice up my day. You kind of need to have that thing to do in your free time that gives you purpose, gives you something to look forward to, you know? Otherwise, yeah, when you have nothing to do, or should I say when you have free time, yeah, you're gonna kind of feel aimless. Yeah, shit. Drag the window. Okay. I silently motion for her to continue. What makes it harder is when half the kids in your classes are complete dicks. The teachers aren't much better. Natsuki breathes harshly through gritted teeth. Eventually, though, she's able to relax a bit. After the triad from her, it's certainly a relief. Natsuki suddenly gives me a small chuckle. What's so funny? It's just... Here I am venting. You're waiting for someone who's got their shit figured out. I wouldn't say that's exactly true. Huh? Despite my mumbling, Natsuki seemingly overheard me, a fact that becomes clearer by the curious look she gives me. You want to talk about it? Assuming Monika hasn't completely got your ass whipped yet. I want to be honest with Natsuki about what Monika's going through. For one, a lot of that's more private. Second, Monika would probably get a little mad at me if I told Nat about that. Maybe I could tell her about this morning? Well, Monika had one of her exams this morning and she was getting really nervous. Like, proper nervous. Even though she's gonna ace it? I mean, that's what I told her. But I think it's mainly because everyone holds her up so high, you know? Natsuki seems to dwell on this. I mean, I guess that kinda makes sense. But I doubt anyone would really think less of her over some stupid test. My mind immediately reminds me of someone who would. My thoughts are then interrupted by the slightly audible sound of Natsuki wincing in discomfort. You good? Yeah, just bloody hungry. Give her a slightly concerned look. I'm shocked at how casual she's... Why are you giving me that look, Ben? It's nothing bad, it's just that Dad doesn't get paid until Friday. It sucks, but we gotta make food last. Sorry, I didn't mean to assume. My apology gets caught in my throat. Hey, don't beat yourself up about it. You ain't the first to assume that. Now I feel bad and dumb. I think I know how to salvage this situation, though. Say, you want to get something from the vending machine on the first floor? I don't know. You gonna pay? I suppose. She flashes me a quick grin before making her exit from the roof. I follow soon after. The walk between me and Natsuki is mostly quiet. Given the bulk of our previous conversation, it's not entirely surprising. Gave her a couple of coins and just waited around idly. With the small talk that we did have, I did learn some little bits about her home life. For one, I found out that her mother had left the country when she was quite young, her dad having to raise her. Apparently, he's also dating someone from his workplace. Soon enough, though, in spite of my reminiscing, I hear some footsteps. I look left, and a smile makes its way onto my face. No apostrophe. Hey, Moni. Sure enough, there's Monika. However, the closer she gets, the more I realize how nervous she looks. Hey, Moni. You okay? Huh? Her attention is snapped towards me. Her expression soon softens as we then share a smile. Ben. She sighs before picking up her pace. Her smile shines brightly up close. Any sign of nervousness she displayed is now gone. Aww. I missed you! Ooh, I recognize that music! Oh, yes. Nice! I feel my cheeks redden slightly. I missed you too, hon. We gave each other a quick kiss. How'd the exam go? And her nerves resurface again. Great going, dumbass. She grimaces. I mean, there were parts where I completely blanked on the questions, and now I'm kind of worried I screwed up. I run my right hand down her arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Natsuki's just casually photobombing there in the corner. I'm positive you did just fine. Monika giggles gently. I swear, you're the only one out of us that has this much faith in me. It's honestly a bit endearing. I then move my hands onto Monika's waist, causing her to blush slightly. It's even worse when you realize the way her eyes are looking, and how it makes it look like she's just looking at Nat like, yeah, eat it. I already said it this morning. Just know that I'll always believe in you. In response, Monika rests her hands on my waist and starts to pull me towards her. She closes her eyes and puts her... and parts her lips, getting closer and Will you two just fuck already? That was probably the best part in the whole mod so far. Them two just having a moment, and Natsuki being the one getting something from the vending machine just comes over and sees us, and it's just like, wait, oh, god damn it. Alright, I'm now gonna check what Ami has sent me in DMs here. Let me pull up the Discord window. Yes, quite. Oh, god damn it. Good shit. What a moment. What a moment. Monika and I stand there, pretty much frozen in each other's arms. The pair of us look to the sides. To our shared embarrassment, Natsuki's eyes aren't the only ones locked onto us. Yeah, she kinda got the attention of the entire corridor. So, good going, girl. You go, girl. It's an intense silence between us, and some of the surrounding students begin to mutter. It's a sound that is cut short by the sound of a classroom door being yanked open. Missing a word there. Natsuki! Here! Now! Teacher I don't recognize beckons Natsuki over. Natsuki huffs and looks away from me and Mani. Coming. Nat sulks into the class and the corridor returns to relative normality. Mani and I release each other and look away with red cheeks. Missing part of that, you need an eye. Sorry, I didn't realize she was still there. She's probably gonna think I'm an idiot. How couldn't I remember Nat was there? You get caught up in the moment. Shit happens, man. I mean, I am, but need another comma there. But she likes me. She seems to like me despite that fact, so I can't complain too much. Needs some more commas. No, it's fine. Great. Now everyone's gonna ask if we've actually... Monika. Gently squeeze her hands in my own and sigh quietly. If anyone tries to say anything, they're probably just jealous. Plus, I'd be kinda lying if I... That face says it all. God damn it, man. Get your mind out of the gutter for that. My words remain stuck in my throat. That is probably for the best. All the things I could have said to her in this moment. So my boyfriend's a pervert. Terrific. No, My words are once again trapped in my throat and my cheeks turn hellfire red. I was waiting for it. Out of nowhere, Monika bursts into laughter, only causing my cheeks to burn brighter. You stay away from that! You do not do tier 15! Nope, not on this stream. Out of nowhere, Moni bursts into laughter, only causing my cheeks to burn brighter. Babe! She then places her hands on my hips, her face adopting a sly smirk. It's okay. We all have those thoughts sometimes. She then rubs her thumbs against my waist. In an attempt to diffuse any impending awkwardness, I quickly change the subject. Anyway, you want me to walk with you to class? Wouldn't you be late to your own class, though? I mean, yeah. Wouldn't mind missing Honda's class. Ben... I don't want your grades to suffer because of me. I want you to do your best for finals, you know? As Monika releases me, the bell signifies the end of lunch period. I'll see you at the club later. We give each other a final kiss before we split off in the opposite directions. Ha! Honda's class may drag on, but at least Ryuji makes it bearable. Good deal. Computer science class certainly woke me up after Honda's snooze fest. But, as is the case every week, the bell eventually signed off the end of the day for most students. For myself, kicked off the extra hour and a half I get to spend with not only my girlfriend, but 3 of my closest friends. Just a few more doors to pass, and I'll be there. Hey everyone! My greeting gets the attention of the other 3 present club members. Natsuki being absent for earlier, I'm guessing. Yuri sheepishly waves at me as Monika approaches me. Hey, hon! Aw, don't you look just precious? She beams happily. Hey! We quickly embrace each other. Hiya, Ben! Sayori smiles cheerily as I smile back. Hey, Sayo! You doing good? I am, yeah. Although I do gotta ask, where's Natsuki? Monika and I share a nervous giggle, our minds immediately being brought back to lunch. Yeah, about that. Let's just say Ben and I were getting a bit lovey-dovey, and Natsuki... Well, you know how Natsuki gets. Sayori is able to stifle a giggle as she mouths, my god. What happened after that? Well, the corridor went silent. Some people started murmuring. One of Nat's teachers dragged her in. You don't need an apostrophe there. May have slightly embellished that last part, but seeing Sayori's reaction is priceless. Then, as if on cue, hey, your girl's back! Sorry I took so long. Hey, Nat. Hey, Natsuki, how was detention? Monika and I laugh nervously as Natsuki gasps in Fox shock. I don't know why she talks like a white Californian girl. Sayori trots off to safety, giggling her peach-colored head off. Natsuki grits her teeth as she locks her eyes onto me. You told her about that?! Monika giggles once more, probably at Natsuki's immediate assertion that I told Sayori about what happened. No, actually, that would be Monika that told her. Monika looks surprised at my sudden ousting of her. I mean, she did ask. Natsuki stays silent for a moment before once again focusing her energy on me. Throwing your girlfriend under the bus like that? Maybe you ain't as whipped as I thought. Christ, you ever gonna let that go? Nope! Wouldn't expect anything less of Little Miss Strawberry Shortcake here. That's the Natsuki I know. Yup, just as I thought. Feeling proud, Natsuki cheerily goes over to the closet. Monika steps a little closer to me. You don't mind if I talk to Sayori for a bit, do you? Of course I don't mind. I decide not to press her on exactly what she wants to talk with Sayori about. I'm not that nosy after all. Plus, knowing Monika, it's probably about the finals or the club. I promise I won't be too long. Monika walks off to join Sayori at the front desk. As for me, I take a seat in a nearby desk. Exactly. Suppose the best thing I could do is pick out a book to read. Christ, for someone in a literature club, I sure don't do as much reading as I thought I would. I'm gonna be doing that later tonight, Zach. Ben? Are you feeling okay? My sudden, albeit hushed yelp startles Yuri, who seemingly popped out of nowhere. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. No, Yuri, you didn't scare me. I just didn't see you. Yuri sighs as she smiles shyly. It's almost one for one of her smile from when I first came in today.
Well, I best get going back to my reading. Actually, Yuri, do you mind if I ask you something? Me? Yeah, just something quick. She gently smiles as she scoots a nearby desk next to mine. I'm listening. So, I lower my voice. Do you remember when you bumped into me on Saturday? I do, yes. I also remember Monika not really making me feel particularly...
Yeah, about that. I rest my hand on the back of my neck. Just wanted to apologize for how Monika acted back there. She looks a little confused. Period mouth.
Wait, you're apologizing for her?
I nod a little nervously, quickly glancing back at Monika in case she overheard me. Unless she's apologized to you already, of course. Yuri's eyes glide towards the ground.
Now that you mention it, she's kind of been avoiding me today.
What? She has?
It's a definite possibility that I could just be overthinking again. I was just wondering if you two are okay.
Me and Moni? Yeah, we're still good.
I'm glad. Hate it if I was the cause of a rift between you two.
A small but very audible chuckle leaves my lungs before I quickly cover my mouth. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice Monika looking over at me. There's a look I can vaguely describe as confusion. It quickly dissipates as a gentle smile forms on her face. Me being me, I smile back before returning my attention to Yuri. You know, I still haven't seen what she looks like in that nurse outfit that I gave her as part of the Halloween stuff that I gave her this year. Alright, I'll go back to the mod now. If it'd help, do you want me to talk to her about it? She ponders a little before she replies.
If it's possible, yes. And maybe after the club's finished today, perhaps?
I'll try, don't worry. If it was anyone else, maybe I wouldn't have that much trouble mentioning it now. Emphasis on maybe. Regardless, I know how much Yuri hates confrontation. Especially if she's at the center of it.
Thank you.
It's okay. Just want to try to clear the air a bit, you know?
Well, I appreciate it regardless.
Yuri and I end up chatting for a little while longer. Just general catching up on school and stuff she's been reading. Soon enough, though, Monika calls out the club in her trademark style.
Okay, everyone. It's time to share poems.
And with that, we all start the familiar routine. Getting our poems out, going around the club, and sharing them. I still find it a little funny. Something a part of me would have considered torture years back has become etched into my brain as if it was second nature. And honestly, I'm not even mad. It actually feels great to get creative and not have my art sat facing a screen for several hours. The session eventually comes to an end, and we all start packing up for the day. Both Natsuki and Yuri leave not long after. After zipping up my bag, I approach Monika.
Hey, Ben!
She greets me with her usual cheery tone. Hey, Moni, you ready to head home?
Almost. I just gotta put the rest of this paperwork in my bag. Just wait in the corridor with Sayori. I won't be long.
I look over to Sayori, who's holding the door open with her arm gesturing toward the corridor.
Come on, lovebirds! My arm's getting tired like this.
I give Moni a quick kiss on her cheek before moving to join Sayori. The pair of us then move into the corridor to wait. True to her word, Monika didn't take too long to finish packing. The three of us ended up going the usual route, along with a stop at a nearby store. Of course, that was mostly because Sarah was hungry. The store near school has some nice fried chicken, so I can't complain. Eventually, we make our way onto mine and Sayori's street. I'll see you both tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Later, Sayo. Sarah gives both Monika and I a goodbye hug before heading inside. The walk to my place doesn't take long, especially given that Sarah and I are neighbors.
No, I never would have guessed.
As I go to grab my keys from my pocket, Monika releases my hand. I turn to face her. You want me to call you when you get back? Of course, yeah. But can I ask you something first? Of course, yeah. I slide my hands into my pockets. Part of me can already guess what she wants to ask about. I can too, so based on the fact that the music stopped, let's see if you're right, homeboy. Or rather, who? I know this is probably gonna make me sound like a jealous so-and-so, but I noticed you and talking to Yuri earlier. Called it. Like, I'm not mad. I couldn't be mad at you. Especially not for talking to a friend. No, that'd just be stupid. That's oddly specific. Shake off the weird feeling quickly. Yuri told me you've been ignoring her today. Guess I just... internally debating on how to best phrase what I'm about to say. You're not doing it deliberately, are you? At that, Monika's stunned. For a brief moment, I get this sinking gut feeling in my stomach. A million different outcomes play in my head about how Monika could potentially respond. No, I didn't realize that I was ignoring her. Just been a little preoccupied with my thoughts today. I guess it was a little worse than I thought. I rest my hands on Monika's shoulders. As long as it's just that. Why don't you talk to her about it tomorrow, okay? Your dad been bothering you again? Given how little I know about her dad, there's only a few things I can imagine him moaning about. Either our relationship, or university prospects, or for no discernible reason at all. Again, with how little I know, it could be one of those or something completely different. With that uncertainty playing on my mind, I decide not to press it. Look, all I'm going to suggest is talk to Yuri. Just to clear this all up, you know? I suppose you're right. I quickly plant a kiss on Monika's cheek, causing her to look back to me with a smile. You trust me, right? Of course I do, Ben. It's just... I've only really known Yuri since she joined the club, and I know she can hold in a lot when something's bothering her. Well, at least that's how she was with her and Natsuki's first major disagreement. You still know her better than I do. If there's anyone that can get through to her, it's you. Gosh, you sound so sure. She tries to regain some of her confidence, though her nerves still peek through. Need an E there, not an A. I entwine my fingers with Monika's, and her eyes look back into mine. It's because I am sure. I believe in you. You know that? She tightens her grip on my hands. I know, hon. Just another reason why I love you so much. I smile, a faint scarlet hue washing over me. I love you too. I'll call you when I'm home. I'll be waiting. We share a quick kiss before Monika heads off. I then turn to my door, and after finally unlocking it, I head back inside. I end up heading straight to my bedroom. The sooner I get out of this stuffy uniform, the better. I decided to just play some games whilst I wait for Monika. Of course, wait doesn't last too long. Oop. And just like that, next day. I think this is going to be the last day that I play for the mod today. Because we'll be approaching the 4-hour mark in about 20 minutes. So however long it takes to wrap up this next day here, that's how much longer I'm going to go for. The light from the early morning sun almost blinds me as I reluctantly raise from my bed. I yawn, partially hoping to nod off back to sleep again. Even if I did manage to somehow get back to sleep, wouldn't be able to get back to that dream I was having. Yeah, that's one criticism I have of this mod too. I mean, I'm not a big fan of when mods do that so much. You know, just I understand they don't want so much filler content, I guess, is the right word for it, but you know, at the same time, you need to have like enough there to keep your audience invested in the story, rather than just skipping to all the big plot points. You know, just give your, you know, you need to give the characters a chance to breathe, just talk to each other in moments like that. You know, it would have been nice to see them chat for a little bit. But yeah. It's a shame. It was a really nice dream, too. I'm sure it was. Soon after forcing myself out of bed, my mind out of the gutter, I end up getting into the normal routine. Shower, get dressed, breakfast. Formulaic as fuck, but it's easy to keep track of. As I'm finishing up breakfast, there's a knock at my door. It's open! I call out towards the front door, only being answered by the sound of it opening. I know, sure seems that way. Footsteps then come closer to the kitchen, followed by a voice. Morning, Ben! Place my bowl in the sink before turning around. Morning, you two! Saori beams, as do I. But something about Monika seems off. The only thing that comes to mind is that she seems to be spacing out. Monika? No response. I step a little closer. Moni? Still nothing. Hello? Earth to Monika. Hello? Is anybody in there? Earth to the future Mrs. Takeuchi. Ooh, that's his surname. Interesting. Don't mind me, just gonna yoink. My cheeks go a little red hearing Sarah referring to Monika by my last name. Huh? She seems to finally return to Earth. Thankfully, Sarah didn't have to resort to tapping her finger on her head. Oh, morning, Ben. Sorry, it's just spacing out for a second. I figured. Then again, knowing there's been times where she's napped at school, maybe spacing out isn't too unrealistic for her. I walk towards her and rest my hand on her arm. Hey, you don't have to apologize. I still do it most of the time. As does Saori. You're worse for it, Ben. I smirk, seeing a way I can turn this situation back in my favor. Am I, though, Sayo? Sayori pouts and playfully mimics my voice. Ugh, am I, though, Sayo? Oh my god! You pair are hysterical! Come on, you two. Let's get going before we're late. You lead the way. Monika takes my hand as the three of us start filing out of the house. I don't like what you're implying about what's coming by that. It doesn't take us that long to get to the school gates. I swear, when we think we're gonna be late, we subconsciously walk a bit faster. Though, like many other things, that's probably just me. No, it's definitely true. A thought then crosses my mind. Hey, just a question. Both girls look at me, awaiting my question. What have you two got going on today? I mean, I've got a council meeting today. And we've got the English exam before lunch. Wait, I can't believe I forgot! Well, in all fairness, I can believe it because it's me. I'm guessing you haven't revised that much? Oh! Right! Save myself, can I? Well, actually, and I've got no comeback. Fucking sound. Oh gosh, looks like you've got your hands full, Monty. Sorry, says that in an almost sing-song tone. I feel my cheeks flare up yet again. Oh, if only I had 100 yen for every time that's happened recently. Don't worry, Sayori. I think I can handle him. Her gentle smile helps to ease my embarrassment. Though, just as said embarrassment starts to fade, the bell chimes, replacing that embarrassment with a feeling that borders on dread. Monika takes me out of my slight daze by giving me a quick kiss on my lips. You'll do just fine. I'll see you later. Monika then disappears into the growing flood of students. I just end up standing there for a brief moment, simply smiling to myself. Oi, Romeo! She playfully nudges me. We're gonna be late. Sorry. Sorry, and I then start heading to our exam. You know, that just gave me an idea. So you know how Monika's not the biggest fan of Shakespeare? Now part of me is actually curious what happens if you set your name to Romeo and set her name to Juliet. Like, now I kind of want to try that. That sounds like fun. Oh, I know. That's why. Yeah, what a tragedy. If only I'd actually remembered it was today. I mean, Monika seems to believe in me. So, there's a plus. Hopefully I don't completely fuck this up. Won't know till you try. I sit here, spacing out in the vacant classroom we've had to make do with for today's council meeting. Oh shit, this is Monika. We usually have our meetings in the staff room, but that's currently occupied. For what reason, I don't know. In all fairness, I haven't really been able to focus that much. I don't want to, but I just keep reminding myself of what Dad said last night. I just felt like I needed to talk to someone about what I was thinking about Yuri. Of course, I didn't mention her by name. I only meant for Mom to know, mostly because I trust her with stuff like this. Dad, as always, overheard the whole thing. Oh, Ben's seeing this mystery girl behind your back.
Guys these days are all the same. Stop being so gullible. Just the same shit he's been trying to peddle since he first found out about him. I know Ben. He wouldn't hurt me like that. Despite me knowing that, I can't shake off his words. Knowing that's where this is stemming from, I can actually understand now why she thinks the way she does. Man. Why does your dad gotta be like that with you? It's just, man, it's just wrong. It's important to have that healthy dose of skepticism, but you gotta know who you can trust, too. Maybe I can talk to Sayori about it after school? She knows Ben better than anyone I know. I just need some reassurance. Hey, Monika? A voice calls my name. My train of thought is then broken by a hand being waved in front of my face. Hey, I do the same thing! Ah! I know you want to daydream about your boyfriend, but we've got a council meeting now. You can daydream about him all you want at lunch. I swear Kotonoha keeps teasing me about Ben like she's only just found out. Besides Sayori, she was one of the first to find out. Well, one of the first to tell me, anyway. Oh, would you look at that? I think you caught her out. With that, my cheeks flushed crimson. Thanks for that, Kaho. It's a total of 6 of us in the council, but I feel much closer to Kaho and Kotonoha. I definitely consider them friends. I just wish I could open up to them a bit more. Hell, I wish I could be me without people possibly thinking less of me. Ben, I've always been able to be myself around him, so we're seemingly on the same wavelength. But is he the exception? Sorry about that. I guess I'm still a little giddy over my first boyfriend. I rest my head in my hands as my arms dart towards Kaho, cheeky smile forming on my face. And I'm probably right in guessing you were like this when you started dating Ryuji? Well, gotcha. I mean, yeah. I was only in junior high when we got together. How could I not be a little giddy? And besides, it's not like we're mad at you for being all lovey-dovey about him. It's actually pretty cute. Thanks, Koto. Kotonoha can be a little hyperactive sometimes, but she can be really sweet. Kinda reminds me of Sayori a little. Say, any idea where everyone else is? I mean, Seto's still ill. Thankfully so. He's such a prick. Amen to that. But as for Anzu and Toshio, I think they're still in that English exam. In that case, why wasn't the meeting delayed? Beats me. Plus, let's just be honest. The staff in here ain't the most organized. That's the thing I like about Kaho. She tells it as it is, although nowhere near as much as Natsuki tends to do. And then there's me, the one who can barely be honest with herself. Hurry up, lunch. After finally being let out of the exam, I can breathe a sigh of relief. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. That's always a good thing to have to say coming out of an exam. But, like many of my exams, I think is what you meant to say, I've had in the past, I'm at least 50% sure I screwed up somewhere. You're still caught up about that sack? That was yesterday! Unless that's just me being overly critical of myself. Oh no, trust me. I'm way too critical of myself. be the first, fourth, or even sixth time. How did you wait for... Snapped out of my daze by the feeling of two hands jabbing my ribs. Hands that can only belong to... Gotcha! Maybe that'll teach you for spacing it out when I'm trying to talk to you. Sari giggles maniacally, flashing me a playfully wicked smile. I laugh with her, trying to numb my pain.
Note to self, pay attention to Sayori or suffer the consequences. That's a good lesson. That's a good lesson. I don't know. Looking in the mod assets when I was making the thumbnail, it didn't seem like the mod author used MPT for their mod. This mod feels very old school with its design, is the way I would put it. So, anyway, I'm gonna go to the roof to eat lunch, and... Oh, so that's what you're calling her now. Sayori! Never in a million years would I have expected her to crack a joke like that. Guessing Natsuki's sense of humor finally rubbed off on her. Either that or she was waiting for the precise moment. And credit where it's due, it would have gotten a chuckle out of me. I wasn't completely flustered. That, and I think some of the other students might have heard her. Knowing what some of them are like, they've more than likely assumed dirtier. I huff, unable to come up with an even semi-decent comeback. Look, you want to tag along? You sure? Wouldn't be offering otherwise. Besides, I'm sure Monty wouldn't mind. Okay. The pair of us then start the walk to the roof. Just 2 floors and a metric fuck ton of stairs to go. Damn the architect that designed this place. Oh, I know. God forbid you have to walk up some stairs. Cry me a fucking river. It's like the people that put shit back on the shelf when they have to take 3 steps to put it back in the place they originally found it. Like, you poor baby. Cry me a fucking river. A minute or two later, we're walking on the 2nd floor. Whilst I'm getting more focused on getting to the roof, Sari seems to be gazing out of the window. I would be interested in seeing it, Zach. It eventually gets to the point where she stops walking, letting out a small gasp. Sayo? I follow her gaze out the window and look out of the window. All I can see is the courtyard. What could Sari be acting all surprised over? Eventually, though, the sight of a very familiar white ribbon catches my eye. Before I can say anything, Sari points her out from the crowd. Well, the best she can whilst we're on the 2nd floor. Yeah, I'm very familiar with walking up a half a dozen flight of stairs to get to water slides, babe. Been going to the Wisconsin Dells for over 10 years. I know all about walking upstairs, believe me. You do that shit all day over there. I thought you two usually met on the roof? We do, yeah. I reach into my pocket. I'm gonna call her. Why don't you just go out there? You can't hide on the roof forever, you know? We're not trying to hide. Force of habit, I guess. Oh yeah, it's worth it. 100%. Even if we were trying to hide our relationship, doing a pretty shite job considering everyone knows. Anyways, I relent. Alright, we'll go. We both then backtrack down the stairs. After quickening our pace, we make it outside. The only sounds around us are the faint chirping of birds and the miscellaneous chit-chat from other students. We walk for a bit longer before... Don't need a comma there. We come face to face with the school's lone sakura tree and the benches around it. And on one of those aforementioned benches, of course, sits Monika. She appears to be writing something. Whether it's a poem or something else, I'm not sure. As to not distract her, I opt to go towards her without getting her attention. Sayori, on the other hand, decides to sprint towards her. Sayori does not know what you mean when you talk about subtlety. Sayori is not exactly known for being subtle. Huh? She snaps her head up in response to Sayori. Doesn't take her long to notice it. Oh, hey you two! She pats the space next to her and we join her on the bench. Sayori gets out her small lunch and starts to eat almost instantly. I partially do the same, but I don't eat straight away. Turn my face to look at Monika. I missed you. Yes, quite. And now my stupid grin returns. I swear I'll grow out of doing this eventually. It's only been a few hours, Ben. Point taken. Still. Don't worry, I missed you too. Oh, how was the exam, by the way? Say I did okay. For the most part. Let me guess, tough question? I think someone fell asleep during their exam. Little part of me wishes I did. That this true, Ben? No, I didn't. I scratch at my neck. It's a little tempting, though. Monika rolls her eyes, but eventually gives me a sly smirk. Not that I'd entirely blame you if you did. Please, don't do that. I want to see you do well, remember? I know. I caught Monika's reminder short by gently squeezing her hand. In a way, I've always wanted to make you proud. Monika's heart visibly skips a beat. You have? She then gives a slight chuckle. What are you giggling at? Oh, nothing. Just think it's funny that Moni seems shocked about you wanting to impress her. I thought that was always pretty obvious. I feel myself go a bit red. Like I said, Sayori does not know this thing you call subtlety. Well, Monika rests her hand on my knee. It's okay. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. She's right. There's certainly a lot more I could be embarrassed over. Our chatter is soon enough our chatter is interrupted by the school bell. Sayori, Monika, and myself each say our goodbyes before we go our separate ways. A few more hours to go, and I'll see them again. Indubitably. Ooh, the music room. As the bell rings out for the end of the day, I start to pack my stuff away. Hey, you're a poet and you didn't know it! After zipping up my bag, I sling it over my shoulder and start heading for the club. I don't actually know if this is Monika's or our boys' perspective here. I follow the usual route to the club room, avoiding the few students that remain in the hallway. Before I step inside, I look through the little glass pane on the door to see if anyone else is in. Like both Tuesdays before, I'm the first one to arrive. I guess this confirms my suspicion from last week that I'm the only one of us to have a class on the second floor today. Yeah, exactly. I let myself in. After shutting the door, I go to sit at the desk closest to the window and rest my bag next to my legs. My beg. Is that what the kids are calling it now? Begs? Yeah, let me set down my beg. I then rest my head in my hands. Yeah, I know. Admittedly, I'm worn out. But unfortunately, the school's vending machines don't stock energy drinks, throwing that plan out the window. However, the door clicks and opens. Yuri walks in and takes a seat near the center of the room. She didn't seem to notice me as she silently sets her bag down and pulls out a book and starts to read. A few minutes pass with no one else coming through the door. Maybe I could have a bit of a chat with Yuri? I think for a moment. I raise from my seat and walk over to Yuri. My progressive footsteps catch her attention. Oh, hi Ben. Okay, I guess I was wrong. How are you? Doing alright, just a little exhausted. Yuri closes her book over, using her hand as a makeshift bookmark. Monika mentioned that you had an exam this morning. In all fairness, she didn't really speak to me that much. Still? She told me she was gonna try last night. I don't wish to cause any issues. But she seemed a little more blunt with me today. Yuri falls quiet. I pull up a seat and sit next to her. Yuri. Her eyes snap to look at me. I can't say I know exactly why Monika's being like this, but I'll try to talk to her about it. Again. Try two. You're missing a word. Thank you, Ben. Yuri smiles sheepishly. Just then, the door opens. Monika walks in and I greet her almost instantly. Yeah, that's pretty good. Afternoon, sweetheart. Hey, Ben. Her expression falters as soon as she notices Yuri next to me. Rather than being stern, like part of me assumed she would be, given how Yuri described, she just smiles. Albeit with a bit of a nervous tinge to it. Hey, Yuri. Her voice trails off. She then moves over to the front desk, her expression looking like her nerves have taken hold of her once more. Yuri gives me a curious look. I raise from my seat and then start going towards Monika. Internally, I'm starting to feel the same sense of mild dread I had when I was about to talk to Yuri about what happened. After getting to the front desk, I sit on its edge. Hey, Moni? She responds quietly. There's something about that look on her face, though. Something slightly concerning. I lift an arm, gesturing for Monika to come over. For a brief moment, she joins me and rests her head on my chest. I take a deep breath, keeping my voice low. You doing okay? You seem stressed. He's making a movie? Well, he wouldn't be the first YouTuber I've heard of who's made a movie. The other being Cinemassacre. They made a B movie back in early 2010s, I want to say. Angry video game nerd movie. Oh, I see Zach has sent me something. Oh, that was you telling me that he's making a movie. That's crazy. Oh, Limeade. Limonade. Wrong green boy. Yeah, I'm fine. Just a little exhausted, that's all. She feigns a smile. It's obvious she's not feeling herself. I then look back quickly to get a glimpse of Yuri. She's gone back to reading, the world around her all but a blur. I look back to Monika, pulling her in a little closer. Are you sure that's all? Monika looks up, giving a slight hint of irritation in her gaze. She then wriggles out of my grasp and sighs, trying to keep her voice low. Ben, I told you already. I'm fine. What else do you want? Say I'm taken aback by Monika's demeanor would be an understatement. Yuri mentioned her seeming blunt, but to see it with my own eyes... Well, it's a bit of a shock to see her like this. Far from the first time I've seen it. Monty, clearly something happened. You mentioned you were a little... off. He's just... Oh, she did now? Tell me, Ben, what else have you two been saying about me? What? Where the hell did you get that idea? Barely spoken to Yuri since Saturday. What about yesterday, then? You seemed like you were having fun. Run my hands over my face, desperately trying to figure out just what the hell is going on. With all due respect, Monika, I was only asking Ben if you were okay. That's it. Nothing more than that. Yuri steps in to back me up, her tone echoing my growing frustration. Please, just tell us what's wrong. You're not acting like yourself. To be honest, you're starting to scare me a little. After those words leave Yuri's mouth, Monika's expression suddenly shifts. Gone is the seeming anger brewing behind those emerald eyes, now replaced by a more remorseful look. I'm... Christ, what is wrong with me? Monika? My heart sinks. Back to Yuri, her expression borderline mirroring my own. She goes to say something, but the door suddenly swings open. Hello, Literature Club! Sayori, can't you see we're having a moment here? Sayori's cheery demeanor provides a sudden burst of light to the club. A light that is quickly extinguished as soon as she opens her eyes and sees the current situation. She stays silent. Ben, I'm sorry. Monika rushes out of the club room, barely keeping it together. Sayori hurries after her not long after she leaves. And then, Natsuki walks in. Would someone mind telling me what the hell just happened? I'm still trying to figure that out myself. I don't know, Nat. It's linked towards a desk at the far corner of the room, right by the window. Hey, what's up, Jaden? How you doing today? Hold my head in my hands, my eyes making occasional glances towards the outside world. Glad to hear, mate. Glad to hear. Ugh. We were just kind of having a moment, because Monika's jealousy was showing again. You eat water. I mean, I have heard of such a thing as deep-fried water, so that's not as unrealistic sounding to me as you might think. But you could also just be talking about ice cubes. So, I don't know. To each their own. An awkward silence takes hold of the club as I hear Yuri and Natsuki move around the room, presumably trying to get into their usual activities. Which Monika outfit should you pick? Chad, apparently Zach needs help picking an outfit. And yeah, I still need to get that outfit submod or whatever it is, since my outfit auto-selector submod stopped working. And I don't know if that is even maintained anymore. Man, it's been a while since that name's been relevant to me. I'm just left worrying about Moni. Sure, Sayori's went with her. But I'm just hoping that if they talk about this, that Monika's honest with her. I've only seen Monika get worked up like this a handful of times. I have no idea what you're talking about, Jaden. I'm not gonna lie, you lost me. Even then, I hate seeing her like this. I think we all do, mate. No, that's his first name. I think if I had to pick, I would go with Rosie Beauty. Well, yeah, that's how everybody refers to him as, because he was former President Obama. Just like how everybody refers to the previous former president as Trump. That's his last name. And how everybody refers to the current administration as Biden. The Biden administration. Make sense? Monika and Sayori eventually returned to the club room. Monika seemed to be doing a little better. Despite that, the awkward atmosphere doesn't die down. It just remains as a lingering constant throughout the rest of the session. Didn't even end up sharing poems today. Not that it would have done anything to salvage the atmosphere. It would have at least been something pleasant to pass the time. I'm getting my bag on. Sayori walks over to me. Oop. Hey, there you go. Nice choice. Hey, Ben. How you holding up? Sigh through partially open lips. I'm doing a little better. Look down for a brief moment. About what happened earlier. It's okay, Ben. She then rests a hand on my arm. Don't take this the wrong way, but I think it'd be better if you went home on your own today. Monika said she wanted to talk to me after club anyways, so... Yep. Saw that earlier. Okay. I don't know what it was about that sentence. I felt a pit form in my stomach just now. Starting to think Sayori's starting to notice that. She's not angry at you, Ben. It's some other stuff she wants to get off her chest. I nod once more and go to walk out of the club room. Before I leave, though, I turn to face Sayori once more. Sayo? Yeah? Put a hand on her shoulder. What about Georgia, Jaden? Just make sure Moni's okay. Sayori gives me a soft, gentle smile. I'll do my best. With that bit of reassurance, I then leave the club room. As I open the door, I catch a final glimpse of Monika. She's standing at the very front of the room, her eyes, from what I can tell, locked to the floor. I know Sayori basically told me not to worry. I can't help it. It's only natural, mate. It's only natural. It's only been 2 weeks since we got together, and I'm already fretting about that? Fuck, I really need to stop overthinking things. Good deal, mate. Good deal. Stop in the middle of the corridor for a brief moment and pull out my earphones. Yeah, nothing to help you get your mind off things like some good music. That a boy. I'm really walking home alone. Might as well do something to keep myself from looping my thoughts in silence. Put my playlist on shuffle and restart my walk. Attaboy! Attaboy! I give it a few minutes before checking to see if Ben has gone yet. Peering my head out the window, I'm able to catch a glimpse of him heading out the gates. He seems to be taking a slow walk back. Is he gone yet? Yeah, he just left. I turn to flash Monika a reassuring smile. Oh, Sayori's perspective. This is a new one. Monika, in contrast, seems a little uncomfortable. I've known Monika for a while now, but I've only seen this side of her once before. Hey, good deal. Nice. That was last week. If you're uncomfortable talking about this, you don't have to force yourself. Sayori, if I keep this inside, I'm worried I'll get worse. Like, Ben already knows a bit of what's going on. I just feel like I need to talk to someone I know isn't going to be completely biased. You think Ben's biased? It sounds dumb, but it's a slight worry of mine. Monika wipes her eyes with her sleeve. She then looks to the side with an unsteady sigh. Hey, Sayori? Do you want to walk for a bit? It might help me clear my thoughts a bit. I mean, there's a park near where Ben and I live, if you're okay with that. I think for a lot of people, it's escapism. But I can't speak much to that effect, because despite the fact that I'm playing mods for this game, I'm not much for anime myself. Although that might change in the future. Who knows? That sounds lovely, Sayori. Let's go. We both then get our bags before heading out of the club room. Monika then locks up, and then we start heading out of the school. We ended up taking a slower walk to the park. Partially to give Monika more time to straighten her thoughts, partially to take in the scenery. I haven't been here for a few years now. Ben and I would always come up here when we were kids. Eventually, though, we come up to a bench and I sit down. I pat the seat next to me, but Monika simply stands there. She breathes slowly through slowly parted lips, almost like she's preparing herself for whatever she's going to tell me. I wouldn't say nothing, just I am not familiar with hardly anything when it comes to anime. I'd say seeing her like this is something new to me, but it isn't. Well, not like this. I've seen her be slightly anxious about things before, especially when we first started up the club. But I've seen her get angry like that before, but I've never seen her get angry like that before, nor have I seen her cry like she did after I caught up to her. So, about earlier? I stammer, surprisingly able to form a short question. I guess I've got some explaining to do, huh? It's nice to hear her starting to seem like herself, but I can't help but feel there's a slight tinge of sadness to her voice. She takes yet another deep breath before looking me dead in the eyes. Oh, where do I begin, Sayori? Probably with what got you so worked up in the first place? A sea of thoughts must be flowing through her mind. Can you promise that this will remain between us two?
Of course, yeah. After this, these lips will remain sealed. I do a mock zipping my mouth motion and succeed in getting a little giggle out of Monika. But yeah, about what happened. So, me and Ben were on a date Saturday, and he stayed out whilst I went in one store to get something that I thought he'd like. And when I get out, Yuri's there chatting with him. I mean, that's obviously not an issue on its own. You don't need an apostrophe after that it's. Where is she going with this? I just got a little nervous since Ben's my first boyfriend, you know? I guess that's only natural. Like, I wouldn't exactly know. I've never been with anyone like that. My dad didn't do anything to help my worries, though. He just made them worse like he always does. I slightly raised my eyebrow in confusion. Like he always does? What'd he say? Once again, Monika looks me right in the eye, an air of sadness to her gaze. If you don't mind me asking, of course. You don't wanna... He made an off comment about Ben probably seeing Yuri behind my back. My eyes widen. No! I know Ben. He'd never do that. I know he wouldn't. It's just that something about what he said. I guess it just stuck with me more than I thought. I had to step out of one of my classes because I thought I was going to just explode at Yuri. Then pauses, starting to nervously rub her wrist. Her breathing becomes visibly faster as her chest starts rising up and down rapidly. I feel a chill down my spine as my heart starts to beat faster. I feel tears of my own starting to form. Monika, Monika then starts to shiver. To my shock, legs then buckle and she falls to her knees. Oh no. Monika! I rush over to her. Despite her shaking, I rest my hands on her arms. Oh, it hurts to see you like this. A gentle smile forms across my face, almost as if I'm trying to transfer some positivity to her. I gotta stay strong for her. No matter how difficult this talk gets, I have to try. I at least owe her that much. I am a mess, Sayori. No, Mom. I am. And I always have been. You're just seeing it for the first time. Those words. Those aren't the exact words I said to Ben when I... God, how didn't I notice sooner? Monika, why didn't you say so? I never wanted you to know. Never wanted anyone to know. Much as I love Ben, he never should have known how I actually am. I'm not Little Miss Perfect like everyone seems to think I am. I'm just some broken, needy, uptight little bitch. As Monika's voice breaks, she presses her face against my shoulder. I feel her tears start to stain my blazer. Dad was right. An emotionally unstable wreck. He said that? About you? I feel Monika nod against my shoulder. That's not even the worst thing he said to me. Am I okay to ask what the worst thing was? She pauses for a moment. Actually, I don't want to talk about that. Sorry. She then holds me tighter. She's shaking. Just how long has this been going on for? I need to apologize to them both. Raises herself from my arms and goes to grab her bag. Wait! You're not gonna do that now, are you? Yeah? What about it? That's a terrible idea! At least that's what I say internally. Look, I personally would wait till tomorrow to apologize. Like, you can't rush things like this. Monika averts her eyes, seeming deep in thought. You're right. That's probably for the best. Monika then gives me an earnest smile, something I'd not seen from her since we left campus. For everything that's happened today, coupled with everything she just confessed, it's honestly a relief. I might need some suggestions on how to apologize. I think for a bit. I think that with Yuri, it might be easier if you wrote something. With Ben, maybe just, I don't know, talk to him. Yeah, that could work. There's that nervous look again. I walk towards Monika and rest my hand on her shoulder. You got this. I believe in you. Thank you. When we reach a familiar part of the street, we split off and start heading back home.
Man. Now, man. I can't say this music is not fitting for the situation. I'm gonna turn this up. This almost reminds me a little too much of the kind of music I've been hearing in the other visual novel I've been playing lately. That was my plan, Zach. That's what I said at the start of this day. So we're coming up on the end of the day here. With a heavy sigh, I lay on my bed. I run my hands over my face and through my hair. Such an idiot. Such a fucking idiot. Grumble to myself, still regretting what had transpired earlier with Monika. Again, I know Siri told me not to worry, but I can't help but worry. Mind keeps telling me that I'm partially responsible for her outburst. I did leave her a few texts telling her I was sorry. Nothing but a sea of texts that haven't even been marked as seen, let alone read. Check the time as I rub my eyes. 10:32 p.m. Man, I'm just eating something after work at that time. Them rookie numbers. Bloody hell. I need to sleep. I grumble. I contemplate sending Monika a final text, but I ultimately decide against it. Before charging my phone for the night, though, I feel it vibrate in my hand. I turn the phone towards me so I can see the screen. My heart skips when I see the notification. One new message, Monika. I pass my lock screen and read her message. Hey, sorry for blanking you so long. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. I feel a weight being lifted from my chest as I breathe a sigh of relief. I sent a quick text back. Love you too. That final text, I put my phone on charge, a renewed smile on my face. It's at least my immediate worry laid to rest. As for tomorrow, though, I'm still a little anxious, especially knowing the weight of today's event. At the same time, I'm hopeful. I sluggishly sit up on my bed and wipe the sleep from my eyes. Still looks like the start of the next day. This'll be interesting. Picking up from Monika's perspective for once. But if that's the end of the day, then we are going to call it a day with Within today. Oh, what a roller coaster this episode has been, mate. Whew! lot happened today. We got the confession. We got their first kiss, their first date. Monika's showing signs of jealousy. We're starting to learn about her dad. Like, fuck, so much is happening with this mod now. I'm going to be thinking about what we're going to learn down the line, if more will be revealed, or just how that apology Monika's planning for Yuri and our boy here is gonna go. Oh man. Lots to be thinking about until next time. I'm definitely enjoying what the mod is delivering here. This has been quite the roller coaster today. So I'm looking forward to getting back to this in another couple days here. If not sooner. You know, future plans notwithstanding. So yeah, I think this is where we're going to call the episode for today. So that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. And until next time, take care.